I should probably turn these all down a little bit. I'll want to adjust that in game later. Anyway. Need to mute that. We want a new player. Interesting. Definitely want classic. And let's see. What's a not retarded looking head? Darken this up a little bit. There we go. I care about eye color. Skin color is good enough. Okay. That's about where I want it, to be honest. Actually, let's go with this clothing. Okay, good enough. For who it is for. Alright, off we go. And new world. We'll do corruption. Expert mode, because I'm an idiot. Medium size. Name. We'll be extra creative with that. It's really tempting to do master mode, but that's really stupid. I would die instantly. Expert mode is hard enough. I've never actually finished an expert mode world. But I just can't give up the extra slot that you get. Not sure if master gives you another extra slot or not. Probably a good thing I don't know, because if I did know, then I would have to play that. It's been so long since I played this game. Got a little bit of wood. And then we will mine out a few blocks here in the middle and replace them with wood, just so I kind of remember where the center of the world is. We'll have to return to that later. I'm not sure exactly which block was, or which blocks were exactly the dead center. But I'm sure I'll die quickly enough and discover that. Nice, there's a chest. Hopefully it has something good in it. Oh. Well, the corruption certainly isn't very far away on that side. Okay. Stuff. Not much stuff, unfortunately. Guess we'll have to place a little... Okay. Wow, your jump is really constrained at this point in the game. I don't remember it being that bad. Better to take a bit of fall damage than take a lot of slime damage. I don't remember grass moving like that last time I played either. That must be a feature that was added in one of the last updates. I played a little tiny bit after that 1.3, I think it was. But I didn't really play very much at all, so... I'm sure there's lots of things in here I'm not going to recognize. Plus, this is lightly modded. I have a few mods that... Like, what is this thing? I don't recognize, like, any of this stuff. Dragonflies? I'm pretty sure they weren't a thing. Weeds on the surface of the water? Pretty sure that wasn't a thing. Okay, and here's the desert. Which is kind of what we're after, to be honest. But I really would like some cactus. Wait, you can't do that anymore? I thought you used to be able to mine out blocks underneath the cactus. Maybe not. I could be wrong. Okay, this is definitely something I don't remember. Oasis? I don't remember that being a thing at all. I mean, it might well have been in the 1.3 update, but I played that so little that... Please go away. You're going to kill me, you little monster. This is why I needed the cactus. Okay. Damn it, there's another one. Get away from me, you. This weapon is so bad. If you get hit even once, you're dead. As I said. Okay, well. We'll craft a crafting bench and we'll see if we can make a cactus sword and maybe cactus armor. Let's see. What is the button to do the thing? Okay, that changes the map. Oh, it's escape. Okay, crafting. Workbench. Construct that. Cactus sword. Yay, we can actually do damage now. Bit slow, but better slow than not unable to do damage in the first place, which is what the copper short sword basically is. There we go. Okay, how much armor do we get from cactus armor? We can't craft cactus armor, okay. Probably not worth making like any of this stuff, except wooden platforms. We should have made those before even leaving, but they can be crafted anywhere from what I remember. Alright. Onward! Die, squirrel. I don't know why I murdered the squirrel. Also, I don't know why I'm bothering with this either. I don't have like a net to catch worms or anything like that with yet. Let me out. I don't remember the starting jump being quite that bad, but I'm sure it probably was. Okay, what are you? A slime, that's what you are. I think you need 50 silver to get the merchant. We don't really want the merchant yet, to be perfectly honest. Because I don't have any place to keep him. For that matter, we really shouldn't be out here at this time. We should be headed back and start making a shelter for the guide and themselves to survive the night. But I would really like to go collect our stuff. Not that we had much on us or anything. I hope there's more desert, because Yeah. There's no easy access to the underground desert from that one. I should definitely be headed back soon. And there's more corruption. Fun, fun. Alright. I am definitely not ready to deal with the corruption yet. So, we should go back and make ourselves a house. Or the beginnings of one, anyway. Maybe kill a few slimes along the way. Okay, fine. Be that way. Yeah, we definitely need to get back. It's starting to get dark. Also, I'm kind of sucking at terraria combat at the moment. Alright. Vulture hunting we go, I guess. Damn it. Okay, well. At least we don't drop our items, so we can start making a base of some sort. And quickly. Okay, so. That right there is the very center block of the world. Or close enough anyway. Go ahead and mine out a bit of terrain. Get out of my door, please. Okay. Now we need to make a door. We need to make a bunch of background wall. And then hopefully we can get the guide to get his ass in here. After we rescue him, apparently. Oh, recall potion. That's nice. Maybe we didn't get that earlier. Okay, and then we put one there. Keep enemies from busting the door down. I don't know if that still works or not, but... well, I'm gonna assume it does. Get a little more wood. We need to make a chair. Go back there. Okay. Housing. You. Oh, missing a light source. Okay. Solve that problem. Alright. Please get your ass in here. There we go. Now I'm going to run off screen. And he should teleport into his house. Yeah. There we go. Alright, now. There we go. We're all nice and safe inside. The falling star. Ooh, that was close. Almost hit the skeleton. Not skeleton, zombie, whatever. If you bust my door down, I'm gonna be pissed with you. Just saying. I don't think they can bust the door down as long as this is blocking it from opening this way. But I can't remember if they can actually break the door or if they actually just open it. It used to be that it would open it and the door would stay intact. But I don't know if that's the case anymore or not. Get rid of my door, you. I probably could open the door and kill them before they become a problem, but risky. In the meantime, let's place this chest. Okay, we can't place it on top of that. Okay, apparently I am correct. And they can't break my door down with that thing in the way. I don't know if they can never, always, or if it's just on certain days, or... Okay, you go there. Get all this sorted out, somewhat reasonable. Okay, you all go into the storage. It's not going to last very long as far as storage, but better than nothing. I need a better weapon. Okay, so we have at least a little bit of... It looks like just a small amount of corruption over here. So maybe if you go seal that off, we'll be okay. We can cross it safely. I think it'll probably still spawn enemies in the ground, or above us, I mean, but... Get right here. Oh wow, I did! That's awesome. Okay, did we get anything good from that? Not really. I have to say, that was a very cooperative flying star. Or shooting star. Very cooperative indeed. I'm gonna have to come back and clip that later. Oh. Well. I don't know why I'm hanging out here when I could be digging the beginnings of my mine shaft. We're gonna line this, the upper levels at least, with wood. Oops. Okay. And it's going to have rope running down the center. But realistically, I'm going to build a little basement in here. Eventually this is going to go away and the real house is going to be built above it. I have a sort of pattern that I follow when I build houses. I tend to always build the same basic house. Largely because it works really well and I think it looks cool. Obviously there's variations on the theme. I don't build it exactly the same every time, but I build the same basic, very rough pattern. Let's see. This is stepped in by 1, I think. Something like that. Yeah, we need to dig one more out. make the basement a little bit smaller than the other. This is all going to be replaced later anyway. Okay. What is important, though, is that the shaft is directly over top of this area. Dead center in the middle of the world. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and cut like that. Give things the illusion of at least being symmetrical. And then we dig another room. The idea of having this zigzag is so that we can have the rope attached to something instead of just sprouting in midair. Yes, it is purely aesthetic. And I don't care, because what's the point of playing Terraria if you're not going to make it aesthetic? Also, I should probably turn down monster sounds a little bit. Oh, right here. We'll turn music down a little too while I'm at it. Okay. We'll make ambient actually ambient instead of being the loudest thing. Okay. Monsters are still a bit loud. Turn everything down to 30% for now. Better. A lot better. Okay. Just double checking that I didn't leave my sound turned way up on the interface. Sometimes I accidentally turn the knob on the interface and things sound way louder than they are. Okay, let's see. That looks about right. Go ahead and build that all up. Okay. And then we cut a hole right here. And apply rope. Or like that. Wait. There we go. Did I put my torches away in the chest? Because I definitely should not have done that. Torches should go right there. Okay, grab torches. Grab the wood back wall. Alright. We definitely need a bunch more wood back wall. I don't remember doors opening and closing automatically for you either. Although I have to say it's pretty nice. It might have been a thing. I just don't remember it. It's been so long since I played this game. And I've never really played it modded either, for that matter, so maybe one of the mods adds that. I only have a couple of mods, though. Okay. Let's go ahead and make a bunch of wooden back wall. Probably more than we need, but we'll use some on other projects as well. Not sure what I'm going to build the house with yet. Probably stone, at least at first. Just because it's plentiful and looks relatively nice. But yeah. Okay. Now this area down here can kind of be the player area for now. We're going to quickly outgrow it, but... Okay, what is the 35% pickaxe power? We should probably just mine down, find a source of stone, and start cranking away at building housing, because we're definitely going to need it sooner rather than later. We almost made 50 silver already. And that'll get the merchant showing up, because we need a place to house him. And I would like to get the fisherman as quickly as I can. I'm definitely going to be building a fishing center eventually. Because what is a house without a fishing center below it? Specifically, I'm very interested in having ocean fishing available here. Which I don't think it's possible to get ocean fishing in a fishing center now that I think about it. Oh, I forgot about that hotkey. My brain went, push shift, and I went, why? And my brain said, just do it, dummy. Sometimes my brain is smarter than I am. Yes, I really did say that. And yes, it makes no sense, but I stand by it. Anyway. Okay. I really thought about trying to find a mod that adds a an instant shaft digging item, but I didn't do it in the end. Also, the first one should always be manually dug anyway. After that point, well, I've dug enough shafts, they're all the same. Probably should be using the smart cursor. Hey you. No grass on the walls of my tunnel. Thank you very much. Okay. Into the darkness. Medium worlds are definitely larger than smalls, but I don't remember how much deeper they are. Beyond deeper. I normally play medium. Or at least have the last couple times. Largely because small is just too small and there's not enough loot in it. Although I am playing with a mod that supposedly makes it so that certain items will be guaranteed to be in the world somewhere, at least one copy of them. So that you don't miss out on quite as much. That's one thing that always bothered me. Sometimes you search the whole world, can't find the stupid item. And so you go look it up in a map editor or something. And it's like, oh, yeah, none of those items exist in your world. Sucks to be you. Oh, there's our first stone. Okay. A bit of grass there. We need a better pickaxe. And usually what I do is I get a bunch of fishing gear together and head out to the ocean and just fish until I get a reaver shark. Which can sometimes take a while. But it's well worth it. I don't know if they've nerfed the shark though. I hope they haven't, because it honestly was really awesome. Tin ore, okay. I guess we'll mine that out, why not? And done. Let's fill that hole back in. There. Also, I should be placing rope behind me as I go. Okay. There we go. Copper pick is really bad. Unfortunately, the wooden picks aren't any better. I don't think anyway. I don't remember them being any better. I think maybe they do more damage or something, but they have the same pickaxe power, 35%. Anyway. You probably should actually line the whole thing with wood the entire way. Because near the bottom... Well, it depends on how far out the V forms, I guess. Couple of spider webs. Ooh, nice. Is that a gem? I thought it was a gem. Okay, we got iron. There's some water. That's going to be annoying. Thing is, we really can't... I think you have a fishing center. Water reminded me. We really can't make a proper fishing center until... Well... I guess you can. It's just a little slow to make it before you get pumps. There's some reason you needed pumps for it. I don't remember what the deal was. I know pumps can be used to generate infinite water. But you can generate infinite water with a bucket as well, so... Maybe the pumps are used to generate infinite something. I can't remember if you can use a bucket to generate infinite lava or... I don't remember. Anyway. Doesn't really matter. Because ultimately, that's a ways off yet. And we're definitely not going to get there today. Alright. How deep are we anyway? A long, long ways from the bottom. We haven't even got out of the underground level properly. Feels like we're really deep though. Oh well. Oh. Place another torch. Oh wait. We've just passed out of the underground. Oops. Okay. This is where we need to start being careful of our ropes because we don't have a back wall to place them against anymore. So if we get in too deep, we'll have to place temporary platforms to get us up to our rope. On the plus side, now we're actually getting a reasonable amount of stone. Which will be very helpful. Also, we're running out of rope. We kind of need to get the merchant so that we can buy more rope. Also, we're gonna need several houses because the merchant needs one. It's quite easy to get the demolitionist very early. It's pretty easy to get the nurse very early if you get lucky. Don't remember who else we can get early. As in, before we fight the first boss. But there's several. Okay, we're out of rope. To the surface we go. Okay, go ahead and store our coins here in the chest so we don't get the merchant too early. Now, we want the structure to be centered right over top this shaft. We're probably going to build a structure like this, but a little not quite as tall on either side. And then have another rope up here that goes up and into the structure. Probably it'll turn into a chain eventually. And then there'll be doors around that. That'll keep most enemies from just waltzing inside. Basically everything except flying enemies. And then on either side of that will be some number of rooms towering up into the sky. Well, let's start by chopping down some more trees. No, you can't kill me. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So, let's see. What can we craft with wood? Well, we can make a furnace. So that's a start. Make a table. So we can place it in front of this dingus. And I can remove my crafting bench and move downstairs. Okay, there we go. Now, I kind of want like a pillar block of some kind, but I don't think those can be crafted until you can make the saw. Oh. Let's grab our metal ores. I don't think there's any reason to delay smelting them, from what I remember. Go ahead and craft all our tin. And then most of our iron. And we can make a wooden fishing pole, which I would rather never do, because it's pretty craptastic. And might also make a campfire, because that can be used for some crafting. Remember correctly. Also gives you a little buff. Anvil. Need the anvil. Okay. Go ahead and put the anvil there. I think we can do that. Yes, we can. Okay, good deal. Now, can that make anything else? Not really. I don't remember how magic storage works. I think you need more than just these before you can actually do anything useful. I did not install a mod that lists crafting recipes today. That's probably an oversight. I should have done that. It's actually... Okay, is there anything in here that I particularly need? Yes, there's a lot of things in here I need. However, why are there so many different variations on... Oh, they require different materials. I see. Okay. I understand. Oh. Let's see. Reinforced fishing rod. That's the first one I would actually use. We need more iron than I currently have, which is why it probably wasn't showing it to me. Heavy workbench. Requires more iron and wood. Okay. Let's craft a little bit of chain. Wait. Oh, that explains a lot. Okay, I have to stand here if I want to be able to craft some of this stuff. Okay. That's new. Or at least it wasn't a thing last time. Or at least I don't remember it being a thing. Okay, let's craft some chains. Because chains unlock more crafting recipes. I know. Sawmill, there we go. We can craft a sawmill. Heck yeah. Remove the basic crafting bench. Place the sawmill. And then place the basic crafting bench up here. That's mildly unfortunate as far as such things go. Sawmill does not unlock some of the things I thought it did. Oh, here we go. Wooden beam, planked wall. Alright. Planked wall will be a good background for the lower level, I think. Wooden beam. Planked wall with some wooden beams in it. Grab a few fallen stars while we're at it. This is a bit of a problem. We need to be like 1 block higher off the ground. I think what we'll do, we'll move this, we'll move the furnace, and we'll put it over 1 block. And then we'll put a wooden platform so we can stand there on top of them. And craft everything. Nice. Very nice indeed. Okay. Is there anything that I need? Oh, not really. I mean, there's lots of things I need, but not that I can afford. Campfire, meanwhile, we'll put upstairs. There. Now, how far off is day? Oh. Get that keyboard a little closer. That shouldn't be in there. That shouldn't be in there. We need more rope. Solution for that is probably to go pick up the stuff I dropped when I died earlier, which is over here in the desert. Should still be there. So once daylight, we'll head over that way. Then I need to get started on making more housing. Actually, you should get started on that before I go get my stuff. I didn't have 50 gold. I only had like 20 something, I think. So we'll go over there and get that first. And I'll dump it in here and we can start figuring out the bare basics of how I want to have the first floor structured. We won't make it the full width or anything. We'll just make the entryway. Although, there'll be a minor issue with what you're gonna call it. I should build a bridge across this. And there we go. Oh no, get out of the water, you. Okay. Boom. Don't remember all the restrictions on how high creatures can jump and that kind of stuff. Did I clear this out already? Kind of annoying that you can't easily hit down. Also, on this difficulty, slimes are kind of brutal. Let's put a torch down there to remind myself that it's clear so I don't have to do that again. Oh, look at this, a scorpion. Okay. There's our reward. 24 silver. We're almost at 50 if you combine that with what we already have. Which I would rather not do just yet. Oops. Okay, fine. Be that way. The slimes are being mean to me. Not sure what's up with that tree. Just has to be special or something. Okay, we're going to want to make a large flat arena area here in the middle somewhere. So that's partially going to determine how deep we build the house. Okay, this is all going to have to be flattened. From over here to probably over here somewhere. Perfectly flat. So we'll probably want to build the house at about this level right here. Why did I do master mode again? Or elite mode or whatever it was called? Because I am a fool who is a sucker for extra accessory slots, that's why. Okay, there we go. This will be the floor level. We're going to want to go a few blocks on either side. Here. Give me the stone. And we're going to want wood as well, which we already have. Okay, good deal. We'll do stone flooring for now. Alright. This is here. It's really hard to see the grid. Okay, so we have 3 in the middle. 4. This is at 5 wide. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So at this point, it's 10 in every direction. I don't remember how big the staircases have to be. I should probably figure all this stuff out before I start actually building. Okay. Now, we want to build, the player is 3 high. We want to build 2 high above that. And then here's the level of the ceiling. And then there's that. How hard is it to select a weapon? Turns out very. Okay, yeah, like that. So this is the basic staircase. And then we want 2 blocks on either side of that before we have walls. So how many blocks wide is this? 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's got to be 10 blocks wide for the whole staircase as a whole. Not counting the walls. So we want a staircase on either side of the central column. Okay. put a staircase in here so this room doesn't get... Go ahead and mine this down as well. Get it all nice and to the right level. Okay. Wait. The center part needs to be an uneven number because there's a center block. So. Damn it. My counting was really screwed up. Okay. So we have 1 block, 2 block, 3 block, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we want 4 blocks on either side of the stairway. No. Yeah, that would give us 9 wide. That'd be wide enough. So we have 1 here, 2 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then a wall. And then we want 10 wide for the staircase. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 10 wide for the staircase. We have another wall. And then start the rooms from there. We don't care about the rooms just yet. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we want to be absolutely sure the number is correct. Because if any of these numbers are screwed up, it's going to be a problem. Okay, so 4 on either side. This damn house is in the way. Also, I don't remember how tall it needs to be. I think it needs to be like 12 blocks off the ground, but that seems low. I think I originally based the height off the ground on calculations having to do with, what do I call them? How high you could jump with certain things equipped. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a wall. And then on this side we have 10. So 1, 2, and then 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. We really need a better weapon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then a wall. Get out of my house. Or off my roof, I guess you should say. Okay, so that is the center of the base and the stairwells on either side of the center. Yeah. So we should probably start building up around here. Now, get started calculating the height. That's too high, I already know. This feels about right, but I'm not going to depend on it. Add some hash marks. Okay. So, the player can jump 6 blocks every time by default. So this would be 24 blocks. That's probably actually the right number. I think that's actually the right number. I think this is the center block as well. So if we remove that, so we can drop a rope down through there, this should be the right value, I think. Now, okay, 2, 3, and 4, and then a wall, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then another wall. There's the first stairwell. Although we're not actually going to have a stairwell there yet, I don't think. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then a wall. And then 1, 2, oops, nope, I don't want to be using these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And a wall. Second stairwell. All right. That looks good to me. Assuming I got this centered. Which I won't actually know until I drop rope. It might actually be off center by 1 block. Looking at it now. If it is, then, well, poop. It's not that hard to fix, but shifting it side to side 1 block, not really a big deal. Ugh. Anyway, I'm going to take advantage of this night. Go grab a bottle of water. I will BRB. Well, the house didn't burn down while I was gone, so that's a good step. I can't remember if beds allow you to skip the night or if it's just not skippable. I think it's not skippable. Which is fine because, let's be honest, once I get some better weapons, I'm going to be out all night killing monsters anyway. Or at least trying to. That or down in the mine digging. But anyway. Usually I build my base in the first floor of the housing area. I put my storage area there and all that stuff. But I'm using the magic storage mod, which I did have used once before, if I remember correctly. The last time I dabbled with modded Terraria, but I didn't play long enough to actually do anything. And that was even longer ago than the last time I played. I never actually got a storage area built. I loaded it into a already established world and... yeah. Anyway. So... I'm probably going to want to design differently, just based around that, because I'm not going to have a huge storage area. I'll just have to have an area that holds all my crafting machines. Which admittedly is still a pretty large area, but... also, the first floor base is going to be at least 3 blocks thick. That way I can have little puddles of water, honey, and such like in the bottom for use in crafting. I should actually probably be down the mine right now digging because I'm going to need a lot of materials. Okay, let's dig this out a little bit. Nothing interesting in here. A little bit of metal. I really need a much better weapon, and soon. I don't remember the cactus sword being particularly bad to start. I mean, it's definitely a lot better than the starting weapon. But I don't remember it being amazing either. Since we've run out of rope, we'll just dig a bit of a shaft to see where it's over here. I'm guessing the answer is probably not much, but you never know till you dig. Hello, zombie. You are not welcome here. Especially not because my knockback isn't that great. Okay, I did not want to do that. Alright. Not much of any real value up in here. There's a bit of metal. Never say no to metal and all that. Problem is, I'm not sure tin's going to help me much on my attempt at getting, what do you call them? My attempt at getting better weapons. Iron might help some with that. Tin, I don't know. Okay. I need to find some hearts as well. Problem is I don't want to get too many. I'm not sure how many hearts it takes before the first boss can spawn. We want to delay that for a while if possible. I don't need any bosses just yet. And honestly, for quite a while to come. want all my stuff built before we get that far. Silver. Okay, that's actually a nice step in the right direction. It's not much of it, but a little bit is handy. Are you a gem or are you a metal? Bit of iron. Okay. I'm out of torches. Okay. Well, I guess we can craft a few more. Nothing around here? Okay. Awesome. We can keep a zombie trapped here forever quite easily. You just have to make sure he can't jump over and hit us. Which we can do by hitting him with a weapon. So that works out really well. Alright. Problem eliminated. Looks like we got a little bit of loot up ahead of us. Okay, it's daylight again. Thank you, music, for informing me of that fact. And we got a bit of rope. Heck yeah. More than we need for the entrance. So, back we go. And up to the top. Alright, now go ahead and put that rope here in the slot it belongs in. Is this one. And let's see if we got this centered. I think we actually did. That's impressive. Okay, so go ahead and mine this measuring stick out since we don't need it anymore. All right. Get rid of the measuring stick. And then we can get rid of the experimental staircase. I might actually want to do these staircases a little differently. Maybe not. I wonder if we can do... Here, let's try something. No, we can't do a crossover in the middle. I didn't think you could, but... it was worth a try to see if they had added something since last time I played. Staircases can be a bit finicky. Also, I should turn the magic cursor off. Or whatever it's called again. Smart cursor. Or is that what they call the shift thing? I don't remember. Alright, floor done. Now. First doors go in here. Actually. Make the doorways out of wood. Like that. Yay, doorway. Okay. And then up 2 blocks on the floor. like that. And there's the entryway room. Although it will be more like this instead. Okay. And these rooms will be large, empty, double high rooms intended for my use. I can build whatever I want in them, including probably the storage system. Matter of fact, the central system is probably the central area here is probably going to be involved with that somehow later. Okay. And then up 2 in 1. Up 2 in 1. Boom, there we go. Yeah. Right like this. So that's 7 wide. Don't remember if there's a good way of making a straight-on stairway that looks good. I am not the world's best Terraria builder. I know there's tricks placing platforms in different ways so they look like fancy staircases and stuff. I don't remember what they are. Anyway, it doesn't much matter because hopefully no NPCs will ever come down here. Except maybe the guide. Sometimes I build his room as a little adjunct on this level. But I like to have him nearby for crafting help. In any case, this central column is going to be open for passerbys in every level. It's not going to be a room. It's only 9 wide instead of the standard 10. Usually I do 10 wide rooms, I think. Anyway. There's our first doorway. There's our second doorway. Ballooning slimes, huh? Okay, I'm not sure how many wide we need to make this place. Have they added more NPCs since last time? Because that'll be a big determiner. At some point, I'll have to look up how many NPCs there are total, including in hard mode. So I know how high I have to make everything. In any case, these are the stairways, so... Up 2, in 2, up 2, in 2... Hello? Okay. I guess these have to be built in a specific order. And like that, and like that. Okay, there we go. Now it looks right. Boom. Okay. Whatever. There we go. Not sure if I'm going to be completely happy with this staircase. Maybe we should make it 1 block wider on each side for this part of it. Anyway, it'll be something like this, I guess. Oh, yeah. And this floor is going to be thicker than normal. Like that. Think that'll work? Worst case, you might have to drop the floor underneath it. Down here. Well, we're gonna lose the guide unless we get down there and rescue his ass. Alrighty. Beware of slimes, they're deadly now. I'm really sad that Terraria Otherworld never made it. I was really looking forward to turrets and... Oops. I wanted to use wood for this. We'll probably use some other material inside. I was really looking forward to the turrets and basically the... well... I don't know why I call it tower defense. Because it didn't really look tower defense. But I was looking forward to the aspect of taking over a destroyed world and rebuilding it. Unfortunately, it just didn't quite make it. Not sure why not. Although I understand the Terraria code base is pretty terrible. Apparently it is not very well written. Okay. So we can start building housing off this skeleton. Is the important part. Okay. You definitely should go chop down a bunch of trees. I keep hitting escape when I mean to press 1. Okay, tree murder begins. Got a bunch of wood, use it to make background walls. We'll probably have to replace a lot of that stuff later anyway, but... Okay. The guide's gonna die. Because he let a slime into the house with him like an idiot. Okay. 2 defense. Oh. What dropped that? Well, okay. Never say no to defense points early in the game. Not sure how much that actually helps, but I guess every little bit counts. Okay. Slime never hurt anybody. Slimes, on the other hand, do. Slimes tend to be very painful. Slime makes good flamethrower fuel. Okay, we need to go make background wood. A lot of it. A lot of this stuff And I do mean a lot, is going to be replaced with oh, the achievements are disabled because of modding? What? I should see if there's a way to turn them back on. Because not having any achievements tracking progression is going to be annoying. Alright. Let's get that background wall going. This all filled in. This is where the smart cursor or whatever this cursor mode is called, where it really shines, is placing large amounts of background wall. I pity anybody who's built a large structure and not discovered this. I haven't even built a hammer yet, and I'm doing a lot of things that you should only be able to do with a hammer. Like the, okay, fine. Sometimes it's less helpful than it could be. No! I wasted my potion by accident. Oh well. Let's go down the shaft here a bit. And then I'll let the guide spawn inside his house. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Also, I should go ahead and remove the measuring sticks I put in here. Boom, all clear. Okay, so I'm going to close these end walls off temporarily with some sort of material, because what do I have available? Might as well just use wood, I guess. I'm going to want to replace a lot of this with something more decorative later. I probably should decorate each room separately. Oh, yeah. That was what I did the last time I built this. I made all the walls too thick, 2 blocks thick, so that I could line, the outer wall could all be the same stone or whatever, but then line the inside with that room's theme material. We're going to have to adjust this a little bit because I want to be able to do that again. That was cool. Obviously in this case everything will be made wood to start with, and then we can move in and or wood and stone. I think the interior of the building is going to be all wood. The exterior is going to be the stone. 3 blocks thick. Interior will all be 2 blocks thick, exterior will all be 3. Something like that. Really expensive. Oh. I think we need to do either 3 or 4 rooms on each side. Don't remember what I did before. Don't want to make it too tall, and I don't want to make it too wide either. It's like this is just the central staircase area. And the middle part in here I put like boss trophies and stuff like that sometimes going up. So 20 blocks on each side if I do 2 rooms on each side. at least. It'd actually be a little more than that. It's probably a good size, actually. 2 rooms on each side. That way the whole thing will fit on one screen width. Yeah. So I can make the whole thing fit on one width of the screen. Then, and you can see what all's going on as you go up and down inside it. And it won't consume too much of the pausable arena area and that kind of stuff. Because I don't want this to be in the middle of the arena after all. It's going to be on one side. Like the main arena will start over here somewhere probably. So yeah, if I build the arena, sink it into the ground a little bit, and build it from here to here. Have the house extend out to about here. And then stairways down to there, dig all this out. Have it come out flat with the desert here somewhere. That'll look pretty good, I think. And the arena itself will extend up into like here somewhere maybe. Way up in the air. First of all, we're getting dangerously close to accidentally summoning the I was gonna say, you better not give me 1 copper for that. Getting dangerously close to summoning the merchant. I don't want the merchant here yet. Yeah, I think that'll work really well. Main arena will be over here. I don't know if this is big enough of an area to have a sub-arena of sorts. But there's no point in building 2 arenas. I don't remember what the spacing is for the buff providing items either. Because it needs to be a certain amount of platforms, and then a campfire, and then a certain number of platforms times 2, and then a campfire. And so on, out to the edge of where the arena is going to be. And then, where the campfires are attached, you need to also attach a heart in a jar, a star in a jar, and later in the game it might need to be improved to also contain a little honey pit and some other stuff like that. So you can just kind of run past. Well, so the whole arena, the entire arena is buffed. And then there's points where you can refresh buffs that are, well, like the honey buff. But anyway. That's all stuff to worry about later, though. Technically, you don't need that arena for even fighting the first boss. Or even, you don't even need a basic arena for fighting the first boss, but I like to have it before then, with at least campfires. Because little buff, not too bad. Also, I'll probably want to grab some of these giant group of sunflowers and place them in there. The ground needs to be flat underneath it for the invasion events, whatever they were called again. Ideally, in the middle, there should be a lava pit for the few events where that actually works. Oh. But anyway, there's a lot of digging and building to be done. And luckily, most of it uses wood, so we can finish it fairly early. I should also start. Actually, you know what? This side over here is relatively flat and should probably be used as a tree farm to start off. Go ahead and store a bunch of this crap. Oops, I need that. Okay, what do we have in the way of tree seeds? Acorns, there we go. May as well murder running zombies while we can. Sometimes they have good loots. I wouldn't mind getting a shackle, for example. No, stop killing yourself, you idiot. There we go. Oh, I got some torches. Where'd they come from? Well, anyway. Go ahead and remove some of this crap so that we can... Hello? Okay. I suppose that's probably as close in as we can get, reasonably. Alright, now. We need more wood. Let's go chop down trees on the other side. This side's all going to get cut down and otherwise flattened, so I don't care much about just deforesting it. It's going to get paved out to about here, probably. And then chopped down a level. Or a bunch of levels, as the case may be. Not sure how much gap I want to have between the house and the arena. Need some amount of gap. Okay. Clear that all up. I have to say, if this game was just a boss rush, it'd be really boring. Thankfully, there's other things to do. Usually I don't like boss fights in video games. They're more annoying than fun. It's the very rare boss fight that's fun. It's actually one thing I really don't like about, say, Metal Gear Solid 5. It's, I love the basic gameplay. Because, yay, stealth games. Fun. But, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. Actually, we need to be bigger than that. Need 3 blocks for the wall. That needs to be 2 blocks for the wall. There. Like that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. Boom. And boom. Like that, I think. We're going to do stone flooring and everything. I don't have nearly enough stone for this, but we're going to do at least some of it. the proper way. Okay. Now for the next floor. We don't have to start this stuff until up here further. But importantly, this needs to be 2 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. And then like that, I think. That gives you enough room for a custom floor. Actually, I think we need to do 12 wide, not 10. There. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then the wall. Like this. Yeah, okay. Except, in this case, we're going to do a different kind of siding than the interior padding. For now, we'll use stone as the stand-in siding. And then we'll have a wooden frame. And then we'll have whatever kind of decorative veneers we want in the interior. That is going to change the size of the stairwells. Because okay, let's do one with a stone veneer as an example. I guess we could just have 1 block over the head. I'd rather have 2 blocks over everybody's head, though. Nice tall ceilings, you know? Okay, and then we have the floor. But the problem is this isn't the floor. This is the subfloor. This is the floor. Because here's the veneer. Yeah. Like that. And then here's the next subfloor. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Okay, so these all need to be 1 block taller. You know what, let's just cut into the central area a little bit. That'll be way easier than having to try to readjust the placement of the outer stairs. Way easier. Okay, so we need to move the subfloor up 1. And we will do the standard floor. Like that. Okay. Like that. Those are much higher than standard. Bit weird if I must say so myself, but anyway. That's because the layers, the floor area between each, well, floor is 3 blocks tall. And And we need to do these stairs so that they're not all facing the same direction, because that will help the AI to not get stuck. Okay, this bottom area does not need to be as tall as the rest of it, because that's not going to be decorated up the same way. And these areas can also be, okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Boom. Subflooring. Outer cladding. Okay. Now, okay, mine out the door. And there we go. No, that's not right. That's 1 block short. Because this is where this normal roof is supposed to go. The frame has to go in between that. Like this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I think that'll be okay. We might have to extend them out wider overall, but I'm actually going to line this first room with stone. Or at least part of it. Just to remind myself of how that works. Because if I load into this world again in the future and go, what was I doing? It'll be very useful to have that around. Okay. And believe me, if I don't play this for like 5 minutes, I will load into it at some point in the future and go, wow, what was I thinking when I made this? That's not... Okay, fine. Okay. Like that, I think is the right thing to do. Yeah. We can hammer these into slopes later to make it look prettier. Like that. And you come up here. Right like that. Okay, good deal. Remove this because it's completely wrong now. And this is starting to take shape. Slowly but surely. Okay, we'll have to drop down a bit to get that. Yeah. Like that. Not sure if we're gonna line the center or not. But we'll assume we're gonna I'm gonna build it like I am planning to do that. Anyway, If we do it right the first time, we don't have to do it twice, so we're doing it right the first time. Okay, we'll put little drop downs on there. Like that. For now, we'll build it like we're going to line it, but we'll line it with wood. So like that, basically. We'll leave these full height, because we're not actually going to put we're not actually going to put doors in there. Okay. Well. I guess we can sit here and defend our property for a bit. Maybe we'll even kill a few and get some loot. I don't think these things drop anything terribly useful. Some lenses, maybe. Lenses aren't terrible. That was fairly close. Speaking of lenses, there's one. Come on. I would like to murder you. But I can't do that unless you're down here within sword reach. Very considerate gentleman. Okay. By having the stairways facing opposing directions, it'll help NPCs who are being particularly idiotic and, for example, go down a level. Not that going down a level is necessarily a dumb thing to do, but if an NPC decides to wander down a level, sometimes they can't figure out how to get back up the stairs to where they're going. Until they get a stair the case it's going their way, so to speak. So this will make it a little more likely that they will find their way to where they're going. This will pick up more fallen stars. There's no real reason not to. Later we'll need them for things. We can use them now to get some magic, but I don't think there's anything that uses magic available for a while. Getting magic leveled up early in the game is a moderate importance at best. And at worst, it is completely irrelevant. That went too far. Get rid of those. Who do you think you are? Stay away from me. I should craft a door and stick it in one of these openings, just so I have a place to sit out the night. Where I don't have to hold down or keep spamming the sword button. Hopefully it'll be daylight soon. I need to get at least 2 of these rooms ready. Preferably the first 4. Because all I need to do is go collect my coins from the chest and the merchant should arrive. And the demolitionist, that's just a matter of finding some explosives, aka some grenades, or something like that in a chest. Which should be easy enough to do by just exploring the surface for a little bit. at all the falling stars coming out tonight. Another thing falling stars are good for is crafting fishing bait. So I definitely want as many as I can get for that, amongst other things. Basically, they're just good loot. Okay. Suppose I might as well stay here where it's relatively safe. Who am I kidding? Yeah. This needs back walls and actual, well, walls. Walls. Something like that. Also need to put some doors down here. And I should modify it slightly to make it less likely for creatures to get stuck in there. For example, that owl. How did he even get in there, really? Okay, he's dead. Yeah, if I block these doors off, wall this up. This should be wood. We'll do stone for the outer levels. There's no real reason to make the inside stone as well. I definitely should have made... No, it's too much work. I briefly considered moving the floors all up one so that this floor would be 3 thick instead of 2, and then I could put, eventually, decorative walls or something in there. But, no. That's just way too much work. At this point, I'd have to rebuild everything I built above this line. At least slightly. Yeah, I'm going to want to dig a shaft down through here and put a rope up for my ease of access, because this is workable, I guess. Go down up the middle of the staircase. It's just not very efficient. Like, see, this alcove is intended to keep creatures from getting in here. Yeah, get out of there, you. Speaking of creatures getting in here. Hey, you. How dare you. Also, that was a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Do I want to move everything up one? The answer is yes, I actually kind of do. Because if I don't, I'm going to forever wish I did. First of all, let's remove this stone example cladding I built here. This outer part should be fine. For the bottom floor, actually, this is going to be made a lot easier by the fact that I'm going to clad this area with wood in the first place. So it's not a big deal. Like this. And then run you across here. Boom. Okay, so this level is not done, because this has to be mined out still, I think. No? Wait. Yeah, this needs to be mined out. Okay, so I made a minor mistake there. This has to be moved up 2 blocks. Really? No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes, it does. Okay. Yeah, because this wasn't moved up at all, really. No? Am I screwing this up? Or did I screw it up already long ago? So that is correct. That is correct. Okay, so this base floor is correct. Go ahead and place that like that. Okay. Now, we're gonna do different siding from this stone, so that's not permanent. I actually want to do like this the whole way across. I should probably just leave this empty for now. This is going to take forever because every time I make a screw up, I'm going to have to adjust everything all around it until it comes out right. So it's probably best if I build minimal amounts of stuff until then. Okay, so here we go. This is the foundation, quote, end quote. Above this, 2 levels is the first floor. Above that, 2 levels is the second floor. The second floor is cladding. On top of that cladding comes the subfloor. On top of the subfloor comes the liner. And then we have 5 more blocks of height and the next liner. So since the subfloor is all wood and the liner here is all wood, wait, this is wrong. This is the liner. This is all incorrect as well and has to be removed and moved up. Okay, so here is the first floor subfloor liner combo. Like that. Let's get all this removed before I mess it up too many more times. Okay. No, get down here. Lay this out to there. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, yeah, I see what the problem is. Wall, sub-wall, wall. Okay. So this is 10. This is not 10, but it's supposed to be 10. And this is... I'm not sure how wide that is. Let's go up this level. Clear out the painstakingly placed... Well, not really painstaking, but... The main thing is it's annoying to remove this stuff. It's not necessarily... wasn't hard to build. It's just annoying to remove. We should start from the top and work our way down, actually. this removed completely. Might as well completely remove this area. This all has to be rebuilt anyway. Okay. Hopefully I don't realize I need to change anything else. Go ahead. Remove all this. Down to there. I'm an idiot. I should have removed the area above me first. Now I'll have to jump to get at least some of it. Or more like all of it, apparently. More annoying than difficult, thankfully. Alright. Now, let's build the room walls out of stone as an example liner. Okay. So now above this, we build the subfloor like that. Oops. Okay. We don't want to lay the room walls or anything yet. But anyway, that should do. This should be 12 blocks between... No, this is wrong. This needs to be one out. Because this is the actual wall. There, that looks better. The rooms didn't quite look the same to me. Okay, so there's the subwall. Get rid of the slime. Please die. Okay, now we need to lay the next subfloor. Boom. Okay. These two rooms are done. Now these get mined out because they're in the wrong spot. Like that. Do you want to do from the center out or from the outside in? This over here was done from the outside in. I kind of want to do center out. Boom. Oops. That wasn't what I wanted to do at all. And there we go. Now we need to mine off the bottom two levels of this. And this all needs to be mined off because apparently my errors were bigger than previously thought. But yeah. Problem is I made the drop floor too big. Alright. Now, two blocks off the bottom of this. Also, this wood platform is entirely in the wrong place. It needs to go up several blocks. We'll put an intermediate platform there, because otherwise we won't be able to make the jump. We'll have to figure out something to do in here. Well, it's probably going to have a rope through here, I guess, so. But we will worry about that later. And why did I put a... I mean, I know why I did it. It was just really stupid. Why I dropped the floor in here. Because I know full well that it's not going to be at that level. It can't be because it intrudes into the utility crafting, what do you want to call it, area below. So that's not how that works. So, let's go ahead and lay the inner. This is not the subfloor. This is the liner. Okay. And there's the subfloor. Something like that. Now, go ahead and mine this out. And then we'll build the next side of the staircase. It's going to be night again soon. There we go. Damn it. Okay. No, okay, there we go. Fine. Finally. Go ahead and mine this out. Now, 2 blocks. And then like that. Okay. All right. There's the subfloor. So let's go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Boom, dead on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Also dead on. Alright. Perfect. This side over here is a block off. There we go. Yeah, these rooms look really weird, but when they're all filled out, they'll look pretty good. Okay, 2 blocks in. And then we place that across, and the first pair of stairwells is done. Okay. Now, there we go. Now we need to fill in this a little bit. Fill that gap up so don't forget it. Listen here, little slime. You are not appreciated. Okay, I think we should go ahead and fill in this bottom layer. Because if we don't, this will keep spawning creatures that we don't want to have spawn, and will generally be annoying. I don't think you need to light a place up to prevent spawns, from what I remember. But we'll light it up anyway to maintain my sanity, if nothing else. Alright. Now... go ahead and just drop a couple. Oops. Okay, there we go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I see what the problem is. This isn't centered. Okay, the center of this should be directly underneath there. Okay, that is correct. You go there, you go there. One, two, three. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. There's the veneer. There's the subwall. Okay, we build the veneer across here. That's enclosed. Build the subwall down to there. Eventually this gets filled up with stone. For now, though, we get this filled up with back walls, so we don't have any enemies spawning in here. Okay, so a lot of this is probably going to be filled up with storage, which I guess since I'm using the magic storage mod means that we will be using their connected storage crates or whatever. So most of this is probably just going to be flat up filled with that. And one side at least is probably going to be mostly crafting machinery. Or something like that anyway. Here's the first 4 rooms. 2 on each side. They're not veneered yet. For now I'm going to veneer them with stone. And use wood back wall. Because I'm lazy and cheap. But eventually when I have actual resources, I will probably re-veneer these with, well, whatever seems appropriate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? Oh, yeah. -2 because of veneer. Okay. That is correct. And then we go ahead and put a torch on each side like this. That needs its coat of veneer. Like that. Actually, let's cut that out like this. These can all be smoothed over later. Do it like that, actually. Make these seem a little more airy. Like that. Okay. Now, go ahead and work on this. Build this all up quite nicely. And then we just need to install some furniture and doors. And we'll be able to move 2 people in. I'm going to go build 2 more stone-walled rooms over here. Don't know if I have enough resources to do that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, perfect. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. Yeah, we don't have enough. But we can just mine a little bit and we'll have enough. The important part is you don't actually need the veneer to make it a valid room. Although, without the veneer, there's no place to put the lights. Put that across there. It's probably about the closest we're going to get. Well, actually, no, wait. We can put one in the middle between the 2. There, and that would make it actually symmetrical. Alright. Alright. Unfortunately, you can't easily mine this out, otherwise I would, just to get materials to finish lining these rooms. But anyway, we need 2 doors, 2 chairs. Actually, we'll do 4 chairs and 2 tables. Although to get that, we will have to go... Well, we're going to need more than just a couple doors. We're going to need like 4 doors. Because we want 2 down here as well. That's a fairly important part of the defenses. Okay. How much wood do we have? 70? No, 19. Okay, we need to cut more wood first. Ah, damn it. I was about ready to go get those stars. Alright, let's cut down all these trees underneath the house. This all needs to be back walled anyway. Because I want to build like pillars with back wall in between them. And then properly pave the area underneath it. All that fun stuff. I think I made this 24 blocks tall to this floor. So you might want to sink this 2 more blocks into the ground. So that's 24 blocks between the nearest reachable non-background wall and the ground. Something like that anyway. Okay, hopefully that's enough wood to build the furniture we need. We need 4 doors. Four doors. 4 tables. No, 4 chairs, I mean. 2 tables. And then... yeah, that should be enough for the first 2 rooms. Okay, so doors first. 1 there, One there. These are opened and left open permanently. They mostly exist because you need to have some, not because I actually want them there. This 2 blocks away from the back wall. 2 blocks away from the back wall. A chair and a chair. A chair and a chair. There. We have 2 plain, somewhat rustic looking rooms for 2 poor suckers to live in. Okay, you, guide. Congratulations on your new house. Actually, wait. Congratulations on your new house. Okay. Please die. Okay, there we go. Now, let's see if you can spawn the merchant. Yay, I'm rich. Also, let's get the guy to teleport to his new habitation. Boom. Alright. No, he didn't. Oh, that only happens at night, doesn't it? Well, that was entirely on me being dumb. We killed the slime anyway. Alright. I'm not sure how long it takes for the merchant to spawn. But let's see what we can do about over here. Start by sealing off this pit. No. Damn it. How much damage did he do? Also, I need to stop accidentally hitting escape instead of 1. I don't know why I'm doing that. Yeah. Why was this showing up green earlier? Okay, the merchant spawned inside his house. Hello, fool. What do you have to sell me? Forest pylon. 8 gold? I don't think that's gonna happen. Teleport to another pylon when 2 villagers are nearby. That's new. Well, I might want to build this house a little shorter than I had originally planned if I'm going to be wanting to build multiple houses all over the place. Nothing wrong with building multiple houses all over the place, I guess. Okay, does he have anything I want? The bug net, kind of. The piggy bank, definitely. I should get the bug net. But we're just a little bit short. Yeah, go me! Kill the slime. He should give us enough coppers to go buy the bug net. Alright, let's buy the bug net. That'll get rid of most of our money. Then we can go collect the money we dropped on the ground when we insta-died. Because I need to get through that area. Okay, this needs to go somewhere in my inventory. Guess we'll do like this. Also, we need to install these doors. These doors actually stay closed, and additionally, they get little blocks so they can't be opened inward. That way skeletons will be... not skeletons. Zombies can beat on them all day and won't open it. Okay, let's go get our money back. I really need to get myself some speed improving items, shall we say. Run. Yeah, we're gonna die out here. Oh no, shit. That was not the plan at all. This area is going to be a problem. Okay, there's some money we must have died and dropped. There's even more money we died and dropped. I wonder if we can build a sky bridge over that. A short one. As in, not tall, as opposed to long. We can try it, I guess. Probably not the dumbest thing I've ever tried. Well, that's interesting. Apparently, the planned event for today is canceled because the server isn't working. So, that means the plan, which was to start switch over to a different game in a few minutes, is apparently not going to happen after all. Interesting. So no Blackwake tonight, I guess. Okay, we're dead. We're like 1,000,000% dead. Yep. Okay, we're definitely not going to be able to get through here without much better weapons. And probably not even then. But anyway. So, if no Blackwake tonight, I might as well just play this for a little while longer and then switch over to X4. Because the plan was to play this until Blackwake and then play X4 after Blackwake. Okay. How high can we stay? Keep things nice and pleasant. Please go away, you bastards. What are you? Run! They're after my soul! Okay. Let's see if they despawn if I go down the mine shaft. Green mushroom. Hey, that's nice. Okay, did they despawn? Yes, they did. Oh, why do I do these things to myself? It'd be much easier if I had just played on normal difficulty. Okay. I think this is probably safe enough to start building. No, clearly it isn't. It would be safe enough to travel through there that way, I think. Building is much slower than travel, though. Also, does that idiot have coins on him, which is why... I think he can't despawn because he's got coins. I'm gonna try something here. How big of a hole in the wall do we need? There we go. It's gonna take a little bit to kill him, but... I think enemies carrying coins don't despawn. Now that I've said it, I'm not actually 100% sure. Anyway, this little building should probably be torn down soon. Keeping it around is not really useful. Well, we'll just keep building this up until I decide what I'm going to do about future NPCs. It probably makes a certain amount of sense to scatter NPCs around the world in little themed enclaves. But this will hold the majority of them. The ones I need access to the most when crafting and things like that. Ones that are just annoying. A bug! Oh. We might as well start catching everything we see that moves because... they're worth money! Get back here, you. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of bugs. Are you fish bait? Please tell me you're fish bait. Okay. I think this is a dye plant. We should go ahead and harvest it regardless. Yeah, blueberries. Get down here. Oh well. Will it land out ahead of us? No. It's gonna be night soon, I think. Which is mildly unfortunate. Go ahead and start tearing this place down. Or at least tearing out the furniture and stuff. We'll move all the crafting stuff upstairs. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. And the guy teleported to his house. All is right in the world. We'll spend the night clearing this area out some. Okay, so how much stone do I have? None. That's unfortunate. For some reason I thought clicking on a given side of you would turn you to face that way. And my muscle memory is telling me the same thing. So maybe it used to be that way, or maybe I'm missing something, like a setting or something that makes it that way. Because this is not working the same way that my brain insists it should. That could just be my brain being bad, but I seem to remember clicking this direction making you turn around and face that way. I could be wrong, though. Okay. don't think there's anything in here that would do that. I don't see anything. Tile grid on and off. I thought there was an item that gave you a tile grid. Okay, well. Oh. Hello, hello. And thank you very much for the follow. Not sure how to pronounce that. Anyway. Your follow is greatly appreciated. Not sure why I'm spending so much time picking these up. And sure, they will come in handy later, but then there's nothing else to do at the moment. Oh well. Come on, daytime. I should go mine some stone and finish these 2 rooms. Yeah, let's go do that. I have enough rope that I can afford to... Where are we progression-wise? Do I have any mods installed? I do have some mods installed. And progression-wise, I have not defeated any bosses, and I'm still using a cactus sword. So basically, very close to the beginning of the game. I think I'm gonna go back to the surface to despawn that thing. He's more annoying than worth killing at the moment. Yeah, basically, I'm just getting my initial starting house built so that my first few villagers don't just wander around the area. And I'm trying to explore the world, get to the edges, you know, discover what all is going on, where the various biomes are. I've discovered there is definitely corruption on both sides of the world this time. And unless there's a second one farther out, which is kind of likely maybe, we don't have a large desert. Okay, let's go net this mouse. And then get back to the surface. This needs to be completely rebuilt at this point. It's still night. I thought it was changed to day music. Oops. Also, I'm playing on what used to be the old highest difficulty before they added the new patch with the new higher difficulty. Had a world with 4 corruption spots and a blocked off dungeon. I don't play this very much. I haven't played it for years. The last time I played it was just a little tiny bit when the 1.3 update came out. The big update that was a real big deal, like, oh, I don't know, was it a year ago even already? Or more? I need to get storage going. Sickle, we don't need yet, but we'll eventually. Actually, sickle does more damage than my current weapon. Okay. We can't afford it yet, though. There's some crap we should sell. Get rid of the rabbit. And then we'll buy a sickle. Because I do like building. 1.4 came out in 2020, so 1.3 was even earlier before that. I don't remember which one it was, but it was the big final update they're making a big fuss about. It might have been 1.4, but don't think it was 2020. I think it was before that when I was... Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played it for a long time anyway, in any case. 1.4, okay. No, must have been 2020 then. Going out here at night is kind of dumb. Let's see what this sickle is like. Oh. It might be a better weapon than the cactus. It seems to be doing a good enough job. .3 came out 2015, 2018. Okay, so that would be too early then. So it'd be 1.4. Definitely. Yeah. So I played a little bit when that came out. Tried out the new... I don't remember what the difficulty mode is called. The new harder one. Played for a little bit. Got murdered by a dandelion a couple times. Did a bunch of building and then never really got past the first, maybe second boss. Just kind of got bored and went on to do something else. Oh, good. This is auto fire. That will save me a lot of finger strain. When a tool is your best weapon, probably time for an upgrade. We'll probably make a thatched roof or something later. That's usually what I use hay for, is thatched roofs. Alright, it's a whole bunch of worms. 4 of them? Okay, this is the path over the first corruption. As long as we don't go too fast and fall off the edge or something. Okay. Occasionally, the flying murder thingies come up here and grab me. Corruptors. So we are going to need to be careful. Or more likely, run. I'm not sure where the edge of the corruption is, because I kept dying before I got there. So I'm just going to go until I think it's far enough. And then build downward and hope. Oh, we can see the top of a tree there. That's definitely not far enough. I was actually about ready to start building down. Hello. I don't like you very much. I think we're gonna die. Oh, maybe knockback is just enough. Okay, so This weapon has enough knockback to fight him head on. Well, I suppose if we... Oh, it kind of does, actually. Barely. Oh. Almost. A couple more hits, we would have killed him. I seem to remember that heading was... like, if I was facing this way and I clicked behind me, I would turn around. But I'm not sure if that's my mind playing tricks on me, or if that was removed at some point, or if it just never was that way, or... Anyway. This hits a lot faster than the cactus sword, which is good. Well, we got a traveling merchant. We probably can't afford to buy anything he has, but we should go see what he has anyway. I do know the last time I played extensively, doors didn't open automatically like that. It was a thing that was probably added, I'm guessing, at 1.4, but I don't remember it particularly well. Okay, we definitely can't afford anything we would want from him. It's probably a good thing he doesn't have anything great either, or I'd just be sad. Okay, we need to get more wood so we can build more platforms. We're gonna have to go back up to the bridge and then continue building higher from before we died. Also, these are planted too close together. I thought I was using the smart cursor mode, so it wouldn't do that. Must have goofed on that one. Although I would like to lure that one that killed us back so we can get our gold. I don't remember if they don't despawn if they have coins, or if they do. I did run into a creature that had a... Okay, get back here, you little idiot. Alright. This is a little close. Okay, as soon as we get close enough over here that it starts changing the background and stuff, we want to retreat. And then start building upward. So, right in here somewhere, probably. Actually. Inventory's starting to fill up. Damn it. Okay, let's just kite him along this way. We can get him close to dead, then we can turn around and kill him the rest of the way. This is actually working out pretty well. Alright. When we go up and down there, there's a little moment of time when we're close enough that we might spawn enemies. Okay, so clearly we got too close last time. This is good enough. Oops. Don't want this. Alright, how much higher do I need to go? A good bit, I think, because there was a hill right here. So we want to be well above that hill. Will you go for any class or don't bother with it until later in the game? Just kind of see what kind of a gear I have and how I'm feeling when I get there is basically what I normally do. I've only really played 2 games where I got anywhere close to the point where I would have like... Ah, shit! Okay. that didn't work out very well. I think this is high enough that we can start building across. Thankfully, we didn't lose anything of value, except our dignity. Yeah, usually I just try to collect most of the gear and then see what I'm best equipped to do at any given point. What's the most DPS? I'm not exactly an expert at this game at all, so sometimes my builds are probably a little wacky. Okay, there's a brief moment down there where it started getting darker. Do I want to level out here, or do I want to keep going up? I think we'll try leveling out. I have to decide when I need to go downward. This is a very weird kind of thing. I usually never build sky bridges like this. I'll build one way higher for fighting certain of the bosses and stuff. I say usually like I do this a lot. I should be saying the last time I played for any significant amount of time, years and years ago. Okay, let's try going down. I'm not sure when I would have played enough of this game to actually get well into hard mode. But there's only ever been once I've been past the mechanical bosses, for example. And that was actually one of the first times I played. And I think it was in a small world. But I had a medium world I would go to sometimes to farm stuff. But I've never made it past the jungle temple. Whatever the name, Golem, or whatever his name is. Okay. See you. It's easier if the slime jumps down, I don't have to deal with it. Golem, yeah. No thank you. No thank you. We are not going down there to what is assuredly our doom. Also, this is a lot of wood being spent. We need to go collect more wood. I wish they gave you wings right away. Because wings made the game so much better. But then, getting wings when you got into hard mode, which I've been past hard mode twice, I think? Or into hard mode twice? Okay, let's run over here and grab this stuff. The first time, obviously, was the time I made it all the way past mechanical bosses and all that fun stuff. Damn it. Oh well. In journey mode, you get fledgling wings, a couple other basic stuff. Yeah, but journey mode's just easy. I don't really... Okay, realistically, I probably should be playing journey mode. But I should be playing. I should just be playing normal mode. Oh wait, I need wood before I go anywhere. I should just be playing normal mode, but I really want that extra accessory slot that the harder mode gives you. I don't remember if you get another accessory slot on top of it for the extra hard mode, but it's probably a good thing I couldn't remember because I decided screw it, we'll just go with good old reliable. But if there had been the idea of getting 6 accessories dangled in front of me, I probably would have gone for that and then had a terrible time of constant instant death. Because I am in no way skilled enough to handle that level of difficulty. But anyway, the second time I made it past hard mode, I spent all my time building all the stuff I would need to get that I would want to have around before hard mode, and then got into hard mode and kind of ran out of steam. And then I haven't really played any significant amount since then. Gonna go sleep. It's 12:16 a.m. It sounds like high time to get to bed. Well, hopefully see you later. And have a nice night. Alright. Get this worm caught. Getting to be night again. Which means we can't go work on the we're gonna call it. Alright. Traveling merchants to the left. Oh. That's interesting. We are full up on stuff. All the stuff. I need to start working on getting storage running. Worst case, we just drop a chest and dump crap in it. Best case, we can maybe start using the magic storage mod. I'm not sure what that actually requires, though. Guess we'll find out in a minute. Because I do have the materials required to build a single storage component. Let's take that storage component and go talk to the guide about it. Okay, storage access. That requires any diamond and some topaz. Okay. Ruby, any diamond. Storage crafting interface. Storage unit wand. Okay. That's not something we're going to get for quite a while. Storage heart. Emeralds and a diamond. Storage unit. 10 silver bar, a chest, and a storage component. Storage components can't be placed, can they? Can be placed, okay. So this is apparently an upgraded storage component. That's a lot of silver to make effectively a chest. Okay. Well, we need storage heart, so we need at least 2 diamonds before we can do anything else. So I think we're going to be stuck with chests for quite a while. For now, let's just get as much of this crap out of my inventory as I can. No real regard for sorting anything. Okay. Now, we need to wait until day. I really want to get to the edge of the ocean. Or, to the edge of the world where the ocean is. Because A, I would like to find the fisherman. And that's kind of reason enough in and of itself. But also, I would really like to get the reaver shark, which I don't actually know if the reaver shark is still useful and valuable like it used to be. It used to be the best pickaxe in the game, but I don't know if it still is. And if I alt tab out to find out, the game will stop being properly recorded. So let's actually look it up on my phone quick here. Because I spend a lot of effort to get the Reaver Shark, and it turns out to be craptastic now. Okay, let's see what it says about it. Okay. Oh, okay, so they nerfed it slightly. But it's still... It's not as good as the Molten Pickaxe, but... Okay. That's good. Speaking of which, though... Reinforced pickaxe. Not reinforced pickaxe, reinforced fishing rod. Do I have the materials needed to make it? Apparently not. There's the wooden fishing rod, but I really don't want that because the whole 10% worse than the reinforced, which isn't much harder to get. Okay, we need to go mining. Well, first of all, let's see if we can craft some of these bars. Okay, 35% pickaxe power. That's the same as the copper pickaxe. Why do they even have this as a thing? 40% axe power, 35%, because it's a tiny bit better for axes. 38% hammer power. 25. Okay, so definitely the tin hammer would probably be worth it. Could also make an ebonwood hammer, probably. Let's see. The ebonwood hammer would actually be better. Interesting. Okay, where's the iron? Thought I had iron somewhere that needed to be smelted. Doesn't look like it though. We just don't have very much iron. We might as well make silver bars. Or silver bar, I guess, just one. I don't suppose there's anything we can craft with a single silver. Nope. Okay. We definitely need to go do some mining. Matter of fact, there's plenty of reason to go do that right now, because it doesn't have to be... Doesn't have to be daylight to go mining. Although we should probably spend all of our money first. Flying rope. $80 rope. That's not as much as I would really like, but I think that's good enough. We do have a few enemies here. Kind of funny that a thing I view solely as a crappy tool is actually my best weapon on this run so far. Into the bottom of the mine. I need a new pickaxe. But we really, to make all this work, we're going to need a lot of iron. Thought you got me, didn't you? They didn't think anything. It's not a very smart AI. Okay, I would really like to get into the mushroom caves, but I'm pretty sure that would just lead to a horrible death. The nice thing about underground, though, is you can generally control your enemy exposure. Speaking of caves, here's one of some kind. Okay. It's generally not too hard to encase yourself in things and generally just not let enemies get to you when you're underground. Okay. I think there's a trap down here. Let's look at this. No? Okay. That's a terrible waste of rope, but I appear to lack platforms. Because I spent them all, that's why. Okay. Wonder what's in there. Okay, there's a bunch of slimes. That railroad looks interesting. Move up a bit and despawn those slimes, then go back down and ride that railroad around. There's a heart piece. Okay. There's a cabin. And there's a second cabin. And a third cabin. Holy crap. What's the thing for getting off the rails again? There we go. Okay. Ooh, shiny. Like shoe spikes. Now we just need to get hand claws. And we will have the whole mess. Don't know why I'm collecting those. Cobwebs are useful for something. I don't honestly remember what, but we'll discover that eventually, I'm sure. Alright, that's cleaned out. There we go. Get all the stuff. What do we have? Ooh, magic mirror! Heck yeah! That will make things a lot better. Plenty of iron here too. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and collect a bunch of that iron. Come on, slime. All right. Get these things killed so they stop bothering me. And let's get all this iron. I think I see some silver over here too. We definitely need that almost as much as we need the iron or more. We just kind of need all the materials we can get our hands on, doesn't matter what kind they are at this point. I wouldn't mind also finding some statues, because I would like to set up a, like if I can find a jellyfish statue, that'd be awesome. Because then I just need to find a trap that I can safely disassemble. Because if I can find a trap that I could disassemble enough that it's still in operating condition, then I could make a very early game statue farm. Maybe get some good drops. I would have to set something up to run. Okay. Silver, here we go. I wouldn't be able to properly automate it with a timer and all that. I have to make a timer using like a pressure plate or whatever. But I just have to find the right shape. I just have to find the right kind of pressure plate somewhere out in the world. And then the right shape of wire. But realistically, you have to find a couple traps to make it work. You have to find like a dynamite trap with a horizontal stretch of wire. And then find a pressure plate of the required type. Or a dart trap would actually be better than a dynamite trap, I guess. But anyway, you can find a dart trap and just place the statue at the right spot. Then you could just kind of twitch back and forth on the pressure plate. Anyway. Those are big dreams at this point, though. Okay, we got some silver, we got some platinum, we got some iron. There's more iron. Found a bottle. Heck yes. Good things come to those who loot. There's a scorpion statue. And a hornet statue. I'm not sure if that spawns hornets and scorpions or not. Probably does. This is kind of a weird little cabin. It doesn't have a door. Don't you dare fall in the hole with me. Well, ooh, we had a whole gold? Well, the important part is we got all of our loot. The coins, eh. We really can't make effective use of those until later anyway. Yay, we can jump a little higher now. That'll make everything a lot easier. What else can we do? Slide down walls. Nice. And this gives a little bit more movement speed, which doesn't really matter. We actually get more movement speed from our rolls. 2% damage. Never say no to a little tiny bit more damage. Now, with the foot spikes, we can actually climb up walls now. Which is useful. Not like an earth-shattering change already, but useful. Okay, you better get away from my stuff. Okay. We really want this heart. Damn it. Okay, note to self. Just walk there and place torches the whole way so you can see what's going on. Also, this little idiot has my gold. Get back here, you. Note to self. Engage in less suicidal behavior when there's that much money on the line. I do kind of want my gold back. But far more important than the gold is the heart crystal. Which we definitely kind of need. I don't think I want to use it yet. I don't remember what the conditions are for spawning the nurse. Or for allowing the spawning of the first. I think the nurse spawns at the first heart crystal, but the first boss can't spawn until several heart crystals, but I don't remember how many. Anyway, let's get out of here and bank this gold. And then we will use our collected resources to get these 2 rooms ready. We'll place our 2 of our golden chests there like that. This one is the bank. And the other one is going to be for metals. Oh, I almost forgot about the sawmill. Okay, let's put metals in here. Alright, let's go finish lining these rooms. Like that. And like that. Now we need 2 doors. 4 chairs. 4 chairs. 2 tables. And 2 doors. Also, our supply of wooden back wall. Although I don't think that's enough wooden back wall. We'll have to make more. Alrighty. Yeah, we definitely need more wooden back wall. Well, maybe... maybe not. Okay, a little bit. We need like 7 more. Okay. We'll just make more or less the minimum amount we need. Okay. Oh, yeah, furniture. 1, 2. And then you. 1, 2. This structure is basically built opposite to how I should have done it. I should have done all stone with wooden liners. I might change that later too. Once I get enough stone. For now, we'll do it this way. Okay. We can go drop some random paintings in various rooms. Oh yeah, we need doors yet, don't we? Doors. Open them and leave them that way. What kind of chandeliers do we have? Silver, we have tungsten, we use silver. They're a little close to the ground, unfortunately, in here, though. I wish they could be placed 1 block higher, like that, because that would look cool. Now that I say that, I wonder if I can place them 1 block higher. No. That would be too easy. We'd have to remove like 3 blocks in here and it'd make a big mess. Not worth it, unfortunately. So no chandeliers. We can, however, place torches. And we can place chandeliers. Where did I put that silver chandelier? Hello? There it is. We can put chandeliers here. They're still a little low. Should have done higher ceilings, I guess. I just think higher ceilings would look weird. Actually, I can... There's no reason I can't cut this out to be a bit higher. Like that. There we go, that looks a lot better. Let me just... We need to get a hammer built. Let's see, what would be the best way... we can make a yo-yo. Wooden yo-yo is actually pretty good. But I don't remember if there's a better yo-yo. I mean, I know there's a better yo-yo, but I don't remember if there's an easy way to craft a better yo-yo, I should say. I've Ebon wood hammer was the best hammer I could easily craft at this point, if I remember correctly. Okay. It's hammer time! Biffy that up a little bit. And that. Alright. Now we need a little more wooden wall. One there. And one there. And then we need 2 more there and some more. Well, let's just go craft a bunch of wooden wall. A bunch. Okay, you and you. Like that. Looks good. Now, guess we can keep rounding off corners. Like that. Okay, wood walls. Biffy this all up. Okay, that actually looks a lot nicer. I should go ahead and do this too. Make it look a little more symmetrical. Alright. Get down here, you. Now, do I want to fill those corners as well? I kind of do. Like that, I think. Yeah, it looks pretty good. And then I think we're going to round these corners later once these pools are gone. Actually, let's go get rid of them right now. Go away, please. You're not welcome here. Alright, hammer. Actually remove this last layer of wall. That looks a lot better. That looks a lot better. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the way this looks now. I still wish I had done these the other way around, but I don't have nearly enough stone to do it with. Later, when I have a few thousand stone laying around, it'll be serious time to do some remodeling and flip these. Basically turn all the stone into wood and then turn some of the wood into stone. Some of, not nearly all of. Like this will all stay wood, I think. Maybe I'll do the whole core out of stone. That's actually a good idea. Do the whole core out of stone, and then we just do like walkable floors with wood. Make this stone, make that stone. Floors and ceilings out of wood. This area would be lined with wood. Yeah, okay. Fill this up with stones. We get some idea what it's going to look like eventually. Not sure what I'm going to do for the outside of the house. I don't really want to do stone for that. I want something else as the siding. I'm not sure what would make good siding. Wooden beams, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. I should make a loom. Okay. We have plus yo-yo range. Don't think the wooden yo-yo will cost that much. 20 cobweb. Yeah, we can afford this easy. It's not amazing, but is a little bit better than, well, the same as the sickle. It is a material. Let's go see what it can be used to craft. Okay, what can I make with you? That's not gonna happen for a long time. Those are all hard mode materials. Okay, white string. Because why not? Now we have long boy yo-yo. That's all the range white string gets him? Okay, I guess it's a good thing I picked that up. We do have a lot more reach than we used to, so that's good. Alright, let's craft a bunch more wood platforms. And then we'll see if we can get out there in some reasonable time frame. Pretty sure this music is fairly new because I haven't really heard this track. Nice. Oh shit, I don't want to be down here. Don't jump on the stairs. I mean, jumping on the stairs is fine as long as you're jumping upward, not forward. All right. Please die. Thank you. We really don't want to fall down there. I have no idea how far we have to go to get over top of this. But it feels like we've gone for a long ways. Prize. Okay. That's an item I don't think I've ever seen before. Medium improvements to all stats. Increases life generation. 10-minute duration. Okay, so it's just a food item. It looks like a not bad food item, though. It's probably a rare drop of some sort. Alright, I'm fairly happy with my new weapon. Would you please go away and let me build? Okay. With the cloud in the bottle, we could actually jump down and find out what's below us without instantly dying.
Although, I'm inclined to believe that'd probably be a bad time anyway. You would have to time it perfectly to not get much fall damage. Basically, if we screwed up at all, we'd be dead. And I'm not a big fan of taking heavy risks like that. Fighting on a bridge that if we fall through, we're going to fall to our death is risky enough behavior for me. Thank you very much. Also, we're getting low on health. Did I bring any potions? Yes, I did. Okay. I'm tempted to build a wall behind me. To block these guys from jumping in here. It wouldn't stop the fish though, so. There's a lot of slimes. At least it's not a slime rain. That would be exciting at this point in the game. Stop it. Look, I just want to get down here and find out what's below me. Okay, there. Screw you. Okay, downward we go into the depths. We haven't got any. You are getting into evil territory noises yet. Although it does look like the shade of the background is changing slightly. Damn it. How huge is that area? Well. We're still getting evil background and sounds out this far already. That's not an insignificant amount of area. Okay, we may have to deal with the slime problem a second time. Also, we are running out of platforms again. Yeah, there's definitely no way we could remake this on the ground. Yeah, I wish I had the money trough, because if I did, I'd just put my money in it and take a leap. See what happens. I think I'm gonna drop a rope when I reach the end of this. And just go down and see what's below me. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to recover this rope, but then rope is fairly cheap, so. Wow. Still completely evil. Okay. That is very interesting. Recover our wood here. Okay. Yo-yos are such a cool weapon. I don't really use them that much, but particularly later in the game. I do like to keep one around for like reaching through gaps and hitting enemies outside and stuff like that. Which I should probably build myself a zombie bunker at this point. Just someplace where I can be secure and have holes in the walls at just the right height to throw yo-yo out and murderize stuff. Yeah, I like to leave my headstones around. Assuming they're not in a bad place or something. If they're right in the middle where I'm trying to build, then they get moved, but I don't know why I bothered leaving them behind. Okay, let's go ahead and actually remove this building. It doesn't really serve a purpose anymore. I mean, it kind of does as the mine head, but there's one nice thing you can do with yo-yo. Get stuff on the other side of walls. It doesn't work very well, but it works. Okay. We want to cut all this down to the ground level. And then we need to start thinking about what the new entry is going to look like. Getting close to night, so let's actually go build the zombie killing hut. I think this will be a good enough place for it. Let's see. Actually, wait. Monster spawns reduced. We don't actually want that. We want monster spawns increased if at all possible. So we got to the other side. Might be too late to get this done. Might have to build some kind of crappy little temporary shack. Speaking of crappy little temporary shacks, this is probably the place to do it. Like this. Okay, that's good right there, I think. Okay, that's maybe a bit too open. Go ahead and mine some of this out. Okay, we don't really have enough. Go ahead and make this a little taller. Like that. Okay, we do have a door, which we will put there. And then we'll craft a wooden platform, which we'll put there. That'll keep the door from being opened to the inside. Alright, now how is this going to work for throwing the yo-yo out? Fairly well. You just run it along the ground and... Okay, we can get in and out that way. go ahead and make some platforms. We'll put one there and there to make it a little bit easier to get on top. And then we'll put one there and there. Make it a little bit easier to get in and out. I do have some back wall. This is really extra. Okay, we run out of stuff to do. Or run out of stuff, I should say, we can do with our current resources. Alright. Oh, torches. Of course. Alright. I think that's about right. Come get me, zombies. I'm defenseless. Well, okay. Suppose that's one way to do this. I probably should have stuck the door like right here or something to lure them. Okay, this is definitely a mediocre way to do this. I should redesign this a little bit. Hey, you, get back here. Nobody leaves. This is the zombie motel. Hey, where do you think you're going? Damn it. He's escaping. Oh, nope. There he is, coming back. Okay. It's too easy to get on top is the problem. I need to make it taller. You need to stay on the ground here. Yeah. Like this. Really what I need is a shallow pit with here. There. That'll make it both easier and harder to get up there. Easier for me, harder for them. Hopefully. Okay. And more zombies. Go die. Alright. Getting anything above me is a bit annoying with this setup. That said, I am completely safe. And if I had a stronger yo-yo... Hello, Abby. I might do a summon build eventually. This is prior to the first boss, though, so there's not really a whole lot of opportunities for that just yet. Currently, we're doing the whatever we can get our hands on build.
Get back over here with my coins, you little idiot. Something like that. Get back here. Anyway, I just got a yo-yo, so we're doing disgusting yo-yo cheese at the moment. At least some people might find it disgusting. I, for one, am fond of cheese. Anyway, I should make this a little bit... There's definitely modifications that need to be done to this thing. Get back here, you scum. Okay, they don't get too far away before they decide to turn around and come back, so that's good. Although I have a feeling that they're going to be leaving right soon. I'm pretty sure it's just about daylight. Maybe not. The music changed, which made me think that, but... Get away from my coins. We do have some pretty decent housing built, and such like, or at least the starts of pretty decent housing. Okay, that'll allow us to get a little closer and get our loot. Get back here. I should put like some kind of trap right in front of the door. I don't have access to a lava bucket yet, so I can't do like a lava plane. I don't remember how many tiles a bucket can spread across. To get optimum. I think it's like 7 or something. That doesn't sound right though. In any case, I guess you can just keep digging the pit bigger until you find the point where it's perfect. But there's a depth at which it doesn't destroy any items, but it does hurt monsters. I should probably build something based on that, but I would need to dig a lot deeper first. But I guess all the gold I'm getting, or not gold, but all the silver I'm getting from this will buy enough ropes that... Not that I really need more ropes at the moment. Collect rewards. Okay. Gotta be daylight soon. There's rabbits. I don't remember if there's a better way to do a yo-yo trap or not. I shouldn't say trap, because this isn't really a trap. We haven't got any of the good zombie drops yet. No arm. I don't think we have a shackle. Also, I keep hitting tab expecting it to open the inventory. Get back here. You too. Who do you think you are? And where do you think you're going? Give me all the loot. There we go. Okay, let's go bank our coins. We'll leave this little edifice there for now. Then we'll come back down and finish deconstructing this monstrosity. Oh, we actually have 3 gold from that. Okay. I'm actually making a little bit of money. Yeah. Currently, my small number of NPCs live in a floating house above the spawn point. Eventually the house will stop floating, but because I'll build back wall and pillars in between these. But that day is a ways off yet. For now, we're just removing the last vestiges of the starting house that lasted us the first couple nights. Once this is gone, and we get the area paved and otherwise all handled. Okay, this is gonna have to be shortened, I think. I will shorten it down to that. And then dig this side out. I think how do I want to do this? Well, first of all, let's get rid of all the walls that are sticking up above the edge here. Get all this cleared out. There's a blue slime with a coin in him. Or coins, I guess would be. Okay, here's the full block. I guess it doesn't really matter much. Okay, so we need to clear all this out, dig this down, I thought I already moved that down one. I guess not. Okay, this current level goes 3 past the edge. So like that. And then several more past that. 3 more this way. And then walled. I think that might be okay for now. Okay, so we'll clear out these wooden walls. We will floor this. Oops. Okay, there we go. Now, do I have any dirt in my inventory right now? Yes, of course I do. Platforms? There they are. There we go. Put 3 there. 3 there. Mine that out. Dirt. Fill this all in. And then we mine down here. Like that. Alright, that went fairly well. Place this. And we're done. Except putting in back wall, of course. And some more. We're gonna call it over there. I think we might need to craft more back wall. No, probably not. What I do need to do is mine out. Oops. I need to mine out the clay here. Because it currently looks bad with the clay up against the wood. We'll mine that out and put some dirt in there. And that'll make everything nice and pretty. There we go. Sort of. That actually looks okay. I think we'll leave it like this for now. You can put doors in here if you want to, I guess. But we don't currently have doors, so we'll wait for that till later. For now, we need to get more trees, and the way to get more trees is to remember to have planted some a while ago. And we need more rope off the end of this because I can no longer reach it. There we go. Tree seed. Acorns, there we go. Put a bunch of this stuff away. Just clear out as much of it as possible. We should probably just go ahead and use the life crystal. Alright, and we can go plant those tree seeds quickly. Over here to this side. Oh. Okay. All right. A grasshopper running away from me. Several of them, actually. They're right to run. Hey, you. Using my architecture against me is strictly contraindicated. Clear away these things. No worms. No worms. Got that. Oh. There goes another grasshopper. Which reminds me, I probably have enough resources I could build the good fishing rod now. Yeah. Problem is there's nowhere I need to fish yet. I need to get past this evil area first. Oh, the nurse has arrived. Let's go ahead and make sure everybody's housing is properly assigned. I want to make sure everybody is manually assigned housing. Okay. I don't remember if the nurse sells anything or if she just heals you. Okay, just heals you. Alright. Oh, that's a spawn point. Okay. In theory, we should spawn right on the center. I'm trying to decide if I want to do just put down several pillars or if I want to do the full pillars and back wall. Well, we'll decide later when we actually have the materials to do it. Speaking of which. Aha. Got you, little bastard. We should probably plant a few more trees over here as well. That, and I want to clear out most of these sunflowers. We can scatter them around a little bit more. If I remember correctly, we don't even need them around here because having NPCs nearby suppresses spawns in the same kind of way that sunflowers would, except more so. We don't need anything too close to the house here yet. Yellow marigold, what? Sure, why not? Wait, that wasn't what I wanted to do at all. I want to level this out some. Eventually, out here past the house a bit, I want to... Oops, I killed a worm. I did not mean to do that because I wanted that worm. But anyway, somewhere out here, we're going to drop down and dig into the ground quite a ways as part of the arena. However, I'm not building the arena just yet, so until such time as I get around to starting that, I think like right in here somewhere is where we're gonna start sloping down, and then it'll slope down to be like somewhere on this level. Oh, we got the dye trader as well. Well, that's more NPCs than I really wanted, but oh well, nobody asked me. That means we're going to have to start working on the next level. And I don't have the resources to do that yet. We need to collect a lot more wood. Basically, we need to wait for trees to grow. Yeah. That I need to collect a lot more stone.
Or both. Probably or both, actually. I still haven't figured out what I'm going to use for siding on the sides of the structure. Probably one of the fancy materials you can buy from the Wandering Trader or something. Okay. Let's just go ahead and sink a 2-block shaft, then we'll move over and sink another 2-block shaft, and so on. We're not going so far as to line the tunnels yet or anything. That'll happen eventually, though. So we'll just leave the rail running right through the middle. Okay. And down we go. We need every little bit of stone we can get currently. And we need to stop here before we get too far down so I can kill the slimes below us. Alright. This is what this is what yo-yos are made for. Keep jumping, you little fools. If you don't try, I can't kill you. Alright, seems to be a lot of these annoying little bastards coming. Just die. Thank you. Go ahead and dig this out quickly. Alright. Those foot spikes were definitely a lucky find. I think we are going to have to wall off the sides down here. There's too much horizontal spawning area. Alright. I guess we'll use a bit of stone. This way there's not much spawning area that anything can get in from. And who do you think you are? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. And there we go. Into the depths we go. I hope we can run into the blue mushroom biome soon because I would really like to build using them. Specifically, they make pretty good sources of, well, platforms And they're easy to farm. Although really, the best way to farm them is later in the game. I can't remember if the NPC that spawns for a surface blue mushrooms biome is hard mode only or not. I'd have to look it up, I guess. I think he's hard mode. It could take us a long time to get to hard mode. Because not only do I take my time in general, but I also there's a lot of, I have a long checklist of things I need to get done before then. A long checklist of some fairly significant projects. Okay. Oh, hello. Well, we almost mined straight into a water pocket. Okay, so thankfully this game doesn't have any kind of water pressure mechanic. Okay. I suppose we should go make some buckets. But then again, it's not like it's particularly difficult to just dig a drainage shaft. Speaking of drainage and digging, there's some nice juicy platinum right here. Please go away. Where'd you even come from? Alright, so we can dig out this way. And that will hopefully drain the water level a bunch. There we go. We will still have to dig out some more, though. Oh, we took that. There's more something or other loot out here. Iron ore, okay. We can use iron. And there we go. A little bit more. Okay. Mine this out. Let that drain. Okay. Boom. Digging deep shafts is so annoying. It doesn't help, of course, when you're extremely tired. I'm about ready to fall asleep in my chair right here. It probably sounds like it. I certainly think I sound tired. Probably would help some if I didn't fox back in my chair. Oh. Sit up a little straighter and at least pretend I slept a decent amount last night. Okay. I'd actually end early today. Not for a few hours yet, though. How deep are we? Probably not quite a quarter of the way there. Also, I just realized I haven't been dropping rope for quite a long time. I guess it's a good thing I got those foot claws, foot spikes, whatever. Otherwise, we'd be in for a very boring session of trying to lift ourselves with a very boring session of trying to lift ourselves with just a few platforms. Okay. We just have... Am I digging this 6 wide? I think I am. Why is this going 6 wide instead of the 5 wide I was doing earlier? I was looking at this all of a sudden and it's like, wait. When did we start doing it? Way up here? What is wrong with me? Okay, well, we'll just start doing it 5 wide from here, I guess. Okay, so we're getting closer to something sort of vaguely cave-like. Oh, I seen something moving over here. I do hear bats. Well, let's go up a level. Oh, we got a traveling merchant. We might actually have enough gold to be able to buy something with the traveling merchant this time. I should finish the shaft to its current depth and then go talk to him. Okay. And to the surface, or not to the surface, but to this level. We're going to want to put the next torch. Probably about there. And then finish the rope. And finally, use our relatively new toy for the first time. We've had that for a while now, I just haven't used it. Okay, shop. What do you have? Paint sprayer, don't care. Fake unicorn horn, don't care. Pretty pink dress, really don't care. Extra super don't care. And a painting, don't care.
He has nothing good except maybe this food, which is way overpriced. Well, it may not actually be overpriced, but it feels overpriced to me. Oh boy. Okay, how much stone do we have right now? We've got a good amount of platinum ore, actually. Let's see what we can make with that. Did I stick the metals in here? Yeah, I did. Let's grab all the metal. Okay. We might as well craft everything that we can. Okay. That's a good amount of iron. And that's a good amount of platinum. Now, what can we make with them? We'll talk to the guide. You'll know about that kind of thing. Okay, silver. What can I make with you? We could make a watch. We'd probably want to make a platinum watch, though. Storage units. Armor. We currently don't really have any armor. I don't know if silver's what I would want, though. First magic weapon. Okay. What can we make with tin? Tin watch, don't want it. 5 defense total, armor set. Not worth it. Weapons that are craptastic. Okay, so the tin kind of is looking useless at this point. Iron makes basically everything. Reinforced fishing pole, we definitely want that. Now, platinum. Platinum is where we might start getting into good stuff. Flink's fur coat and Flink's staff. I guess that would be the beginning of a summoner build or something. Okay. Platinum broadsword, 15 damage. The 16 armor for the set. Yeah, but we don't really have enough materials to make. Yeah, we have nowhere near enough materials to make a set of platinum armor. Didn't really think we would, but... Okay. Oh. Platinum watch is 10 platinum bars and a chain. Ouch. On the other hand, it is a pretty useful thing to have, and we don't actually have to equip it. We can just carry it, and it will do its thing. On the other hand, it's platinum. It's expensive. We could probably go ahead and make like a tin watch. Yeah, let's go make a tin watch. Because they're cheap. And they tell time to like the nearest half hour or something. Plus 2% damage. Don't mind if I do. don't remember if it's half hour or nearest hour for the craptastic watch. But it's better than not knowing the time at all. Where did I get a dart trap? Okay. I must have dug into that at some point and never noticed. Well. We could make a platinum broadsword. Well, first let's make the reinforced fishing pole. Boom. That'll help a lot. I don't know if the platinum broadsword would be worth it though. 15 versus 11 for the silver broadsword. Also, it's a faster speed class. 31 DPS. This is like 20 DPS. What's the yo-yo? 12 DPS. So that would be a significant upgrade. More than double our damage. I kind of need it. It only costs 8 platinum bar. It is about half what we have, but still. It's really good. Tiny. Why'd it have to be tiny? We're not going to get the goblin for probably a long damn time. You just had to go and roll like one of the worst possible modifiers we could have got for it. Look at that thing. It's so pathetic. Do I want to spend my last 8 platinum re-rolling it? Yes, but also no. We got 300 stone. Go ahead and finish the foundation of the house. And then maybe we'll start redoing some of the subflooring. The internal structure. It does make me very sad that that sword is so crap. And it does the damage. So it's not completely worthless or anything. It's just that tiny is a pretty painful modifier. Tiny is a pretty painful modifier. Oh well. Okay, so now we want to replace all this with stone. We want to replace everything that was stone with wood. So I think that'll look much nicer. Come on. Okay, let's go ahead and put that there. Place all this. Yeah, that does look a lot nicer. Okay.
Ideally, I would like to get access to more building materials so that I can, what do I call it? Okay, where do I want to draw the line? Like there, I think. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah. That looks pretty good. Right, like this. The center core is going to be all stone. The stairwells will be floored with wood. Yeah. Actually, there. That looks a little nicer. I think we're going to do a stone ceiling. Like this. That looks cool. So far. Oh yeah, that looks cool. Wait, we still have a little bit of stone over here to do. There, like that. And then you... Okay. We are doing this wrong so far. This needs to be all made into wood. Like this. Except that line. That needs to stay stone. This needs to all become wood. That's the spot. And there we go. Now up a level. And we go like this. Right like that. Oops. Almost done with this side. I wonder what Dynasty wood walls look like. Well, we certainly do a lot more damage, but wow, our range is tiny. That's really kind of painful. Okay. How about like that? No. Yeah, let's do like that. That looks a little better. Go ahead and replace all the stone in these rooms first. Then we can run around and replace the wood that needs replacing with stone with stone. Like this, and like that. At least we have the basic shape down now. And I don't have to keep rebuilding the whole thing because something was one block mispositioned. Generally, by this point, if I were to discover a mistake, it would be like, screw it, we're rolling with it anyway. Because it'd be too much work to fix. No, that's wrong. There we go, that's right. Okay. That's the spot. Okay. Almost done with the floor. Okay, done with the floor. Actually, wait, we need to do the wall first. Then we can go upstairs and finish that ceiling, floor, or whatever it is. And go there. And that goes like that. This goes right to the edge. Like that? Yeah, okay. Alright. We actually didn't run out of stone. I thought we might run out of stone. I was worried about that. Looks like we'll have enough. Right, like that. Okay, that looks pretty good actually. It looked a lot better than it did. Before the wood was a bit overpowering and there was too little stone. Now there's more stone. The wood is more the interior with a stone case around it. It looks a little better. I still need to do something. I don't want to use stone for these outer walls. I want to build some kind of, I'm not sure what. Something else as the siding. But that'll be a project for a future me. I miss my grapple. Actually, ooh, I just suddenly remembered that grapples are a thing. I need to get a grapple hook. No, I should have saved that. Oh well. Didn't take fall damage anyway, so we're good. I don't have any gems yet. Gem hooks are one way to get early grapples. The hook you get from killing a piranha is generally a late way to get a grapple, ironically enough. If I had a better weapon, especially a ranged weapon, then hoping for a slime rain and kill the slime king would be a way to do it. Because the yo-yo wouldn't quite cut it, and we don't have enough shurikens. A whole ton of grenades would be one way to do it, but we don't have access to grenades yet. I think the thing to do is go cut some trees down, and then we can continue our sky bridge to try to get over the corrupted area. Because right now we have a giant corrupted area that I can't get
I should also be exploring in the underground to try to find the goblin. I don't remember if he spawns right away and you just have to find him, or if there is some condition first. I think there might be a condition first. My brain is busy telling me that it has something to do with discovering or getting into or something the dungeon, but I don't know if that's true or not. In any case, I don't think the goblin's accessible just yet. So if I can't pay to re-roll that sword, I should probably just sell the damn thing and make a second one and just eat the loss. It's relatively cheap compared to the armor, which I also really want. Because currently I have like no armor. I have the hat I'm currently wearing that something dropped, I don't even know what. Anyway, let's replant these trees before we get too excited about anything. And the sword does decent damage. It's just tiny. I think we're gonna have to take our remaining platinum and just go ahead and make a second sword. Please have a good roll this time. Massive. Plus 18% size. Okay, that is much better. We're gonna sell the tiny one because I can't imagine anything I would ever do with it otherwise. 20 silver. Sure, why not? And that's a terrible exchange rate, but... Okay, so that's much more swordy size. It's still a bit small, but... Oops. There was a worm there. I want to collect as many worms as I can for when I do eventually reach the edge of the map. Because we're going to have to spend a lot of time fishing in the ocean. Okay, how much wood do we have? 300 and something? Okay. It's 10 a.m., so we've got most of the day. Oops. We don't want to be there just yet. We've got most of the day. We go extend our wooden platform. Oh, we made exactly 420 platforms. Blue slime banner. Nice. I should go place that. Now, traditionally, and I know this is completely against the spirit of using banners properly, but traditionally, I place my banners across the bottom of the house, which I can't do from inside because go me. We'll have to cut a little bit of a hole out here so I can stand down low enough to place them. But anyway, traditionally I place my banners across the bottom of the house as sort of a timeline. And it's kind of interesting to come back later and see momentous events in history spelled out in the banners. Things like the first blood moon. There'll be a sudden group of banners of various Blood Moon creatures or things like that. So it kind of gives a very rough timeline of, well, quite literally what you were killing when. Well, it's not terribly exciting or anything, but it's kind of cool. A little bit of gold. Well, silver. Right underneath me, there's a hill, which is why this bumps up. Then it comes down, because I figured surely we're past the evil area. And then I got down to like down there somewhere and started getting evil music and evil background. And so I was like, oh no. And so then I went, okay, well, surely we can go down from here. No. Long story short, this is apparently a very large evil area. Okay, let's get out here in the end. And let's continue to lay down a path. I really don't know how far I have to go, but that's why I dropped that rope, because I wanted to go down and check. Actually, what I should do, I do have the magic mirror. So what I should do is go down there and just run as far as I can, and when I'm about to die, use the magic mirror to escape. How large is this biome? Okay, we found the edge of it. This biome extends from here to here. That is much larger than I would appreciate it being, to say the least. Wow. It's 3 p.m. Actually, it's been 3 p.m. a little too long. I wonder just what the granularity of this watch is. Does it only read out in quarters of a day or something? I bet you that's what it is. We should probably upgrade to a better watch as well eventually. This one had to be saved for making a timer or something later. Okay. At least we can tell vaguely how large the biome is now. Okay. I need some go fast boots or something because this is a bit slow. No, it's 4 p.m. Okay, so apparently it's hourly. Because it was 3, now it's 4. It's just time's moving slower than I thought. Go away, you. Nobody likes you. I'm glad I thought of this idea to skybridge this, but I I did not plan to go anywhere close to this far with this bridge. I just figured, oh, it'll be a short little bridge to hop over a, normal sized small biome. One of the little starting areas of corruption. This did not have a small starting biome. It had a large one. Oh, almost ran off the edge. That would have been bad. I probably would have panicked, pressed space, and destroyed my only way of saving myself. Namely my cloud in a bottle. Okay. This is probably far enough and we can start going downward now. 5 p.m. Thankfully, we do have the mirror to get home quickly. So that's nice and all. Oh. There's a hill ahead of me. That'll make this a little easier. Okay. This looks like it's about the right level. And here we are at the frozen biome. Burr. There's a chest. Do you have anything good? Blowpipe? Grenades. Heck yeah. That means we can get a dude we don't have housing for. Oops, I fell in the water like an idiot. Okay. This is going to require a bit of care, but I think we can jump this gap. Like that. And it's dark enough. There we go. I should just hold the torch out. That way I can see what's going on. Yeah, it's night. There's zombies and demon eyes and all sorts of other exciting things out here. I should probably go home. First step, let's dump all of our loot. 2 gold, 19 silver, 51 copper. Okay, not bad. Blowpipe. Not terrible. We do need to focus on building more housing, though. Okay, let's see. One, two, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Like that. Please go away. Die already. There we go. All right. Now, get up on top of this. And lay out the subfloor. Like that. Yeah. And you go there. And you go there. Okay. Now, build the stairs up. And connect those together. Nice. From here, we build down 2, down 3. Like that. Oops, no, wait, that's wrong. There we go. I think this is correct. Wow. Yeah, like that. Alright. And then from here... No, that's wrong. Like that. Because they're mirrored. Like that. And then these go 3 this way. Like that. And 2. Like that, okay. And the subfloor is here. Like that, I think. Might need to go down one more block, but I can't do it from here. Yeah, it does need to go down one more block. Oops. Okay. Oh, wait. Put one there. One there. Alright. Now, down here, we put one block there, one block there. And then fill this gap. And we take wood. And we lay the wood in here. Make the floors. And the walls. I would ideally like to use other materials for this. That was the whole idea of designing this way. I could use all sorts of decorative materials as the actual liners. However, that takes resources that I don't have to spend on that kind of thing just yet. So I can always come in and decorate people's rooms later. Which is part of what makes this design cool. Alright. And we just lay in a floor here. It doesn't look quite as bad. I should probably just go ahead and lay floors up here as well. I'm not sure how many rooms I'm going to build on this section because I'm going to have people living on various parts of the map so I can teleport there. For example, I would like to have a pylon over by the ocean biome. So that would require probably putting the fishermen living there and somebody else to live with them. I don't know who I want to stick with that little git. But I'm sure there'll be somebody. Alright, okay, so this is done except the back wall and the furniture. Do I have any back wall in the storage? I don't think I do. No, because I have it right there. So we need to craft more back wall. I'm not actually sure how much we're going to use. Except probably a lot. That's probably not enough, but anyway. Need 4 doors. 4 tables. We don't have enough wood for that. Okay. We'll need to go collect more wood tomorrow. So we can finish building. In the meantime, go ahead and fill this all up. These get filled because they look a little tiny bit wrong if I don't. Despite the game not really caring enough to do it itself. Okay, are those the only chamfered edges? I think so. Well, the main thing we need to do is fill at least some of these rooms, so we should do that before we go getting too adventurous. Also, I just realized I screwed this up a little bit. And I don't have quite enough wood to fix it completely. Poop. Guess I'll have the steel piece from there for now. Okay, there we go. Clean you all right up. Put that there, yeah, there. Boom. And boom, and boom. We can hang a chandelier there later. For now, let's just light this whole place up. Okay, now, doors. We do have enough doors, but I only want to place the ones on this side. Because if I place them over there, they'll block placing some of the background wall, and I don't want to do that. Besides, it's daylight now, we can go get the wood we need. Go harvest a couple trees over this way. I need a better axe, big time. I think a sawfish. We need to go fishing. We need to make it to the edge of the map and go fishing in the ocean. There's a lot of good stuff I want to fish out of the ocean. Okay, collect that. And collect this. We should probably replant these, but meh. Well, I do have the acorn in the hot bar, so why not? Okay, so we need we need another table, 4 tables, and then we need 8 chairs. 8 chairs, okay. And then more back wall. That's probably more than enough. Alright. Whoops. That's not wood. That's platform. Speaking of which, we need to craft more platforms so we can go back out and finish that job. The list of tasks that must be accomplished is never ending. But then if it ended, you get bored, so. Okay. Get this all filled up. I'm surprised the explosives dude, whatever his name is, hasn't shown up yet. Oh, that's because I haven't furnished any houses, I bet. I built them, but I haven't furnished them. Okay. Let's go ahead and furnish this over here. 1, 2. And the doors. Like that. I'll leave the doors hanging open so I don't have to hear the incessant sounds of NPCs opening and closing doors. There we go, the demolitionist. Hello, Mr. Demolitionist. Let's see. Dye trader. Actually, no, we'll put the dye trader up here. Let's put the demolitionist down here beside the nurse. Okay. The demolitionist will be important if you get a slime rain, because he's our best chance of killing the slime king easily. Is to just buy a tremendous number of grenades and drop them on stuff. 71 copper. Okay. Sticky bombs eventually will be the way to dig shafts for containment zones. Speaking of shafts for containment zones, let's go ahead and build some wood platforms to get over top of... Actually, we don't even need wood platforms anymore, because we did get over top of that already. Our ladybug's bait, 17% bait power. Okay, that's not too bad. All right. Yeah, we got quite a ways to go. Yeah. Oh well. It's nice to finally have a weapon where we can just go through slimes. No, I'm dead. I am so dead. At least we didn't have any real money on us. 7 silver. Like, who cares? Oh, I almost made it back onto the platform too. Okay, note to self, be very careful when fighting on downslopes. They may lead to sudden death. And upslopes for that matter. Slopes are just dangerous. If you jump the wrong way on a slope, you're dead. On the plus side, we explored a little bit more of the ground. Not at all the way I wanted to explore the ground, mind you, but... I need to focus on getting a hook. The thing is, the hook I want, the slime hook, we either need to spend a tremendous amount of money on,
or resources, I should say, making platinum crowns and making summoning items for him. Also, we would need to find a place where we can even craft those, which sounds risky at best. Oh, I made it back up. We almost died in the exact same way, in the exact same place, in the exact same way. Tell you what, that was a sudden shot of adrenaline to the heart. Pure reflexes. Because my brain was certainly not engaged enough to know what was going on. Also, I just realized my stream title still says that Cave-In is happening in 3 hours. Cave-In has been cancelled and should have happened a couple hours ago now. I should go change that. That was unnecessarily risky. Okay. So I'm not sure how large the ice biome is in this world. Not very, because right here's the desert. Waterleaf and waterleaf seeds. Also, the wind is blowing really hard and it's hard to walk back. Which is kind of cool, but anyway. We might as well collect all the waterleaf seeds we can get so we can farm it later. Usually farming is a late game activity though. Please die, whatever you are. I don't think I've ever seen you. Angry Tumbler? Okay, I might have seen those. I'm pretty sure they weren't a thing before recently though. Or recently. Is that an evil duck? Probably supposed to be an Egyptian goose. In which case, yes, it's evil. Not necessarily because Egyptian geese are in particular are evil, but just geese in general. Egyptian geese are geese after all. Oh, Dad used to raise those years and years ago. They were extremely expensive back then. They weren't as common as they are now. I mean, they're still not terribly common from what I understand, but they were very uncommon then. And somebody's dogs got out and ate most of the Egyptian geese. And that was very expensive. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't let your dog run loose. Even if it's out in the country and it will be, quote, fine, end quote. Because it will not be fine. And Mr. Farmer Dude might get his pistol and shoot your dog. But anyway, I don't remember how much those geese cost, but it was a lot of money. I'm not sure why I suddenly thought of that. Oh, here we are. Now, let's see if that miserable little git is here. Oh, look, he is. Hello. Now that you've been found, you should go back to... Let's cut down some palm trees. And we'll use the palm wood to make a a little beach hut. About ready to be night. If we can get a little beach hut built, that'll be enough for us to sit there and fish. Okay, palm wood. Let's put it up on stilts. Something like that. That's not quite centered. That's going to annoy me tremendously. That's still not quite centered. I guess we will have to remove one starfish. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'll want a bit of a ledge out there. Okay. Palmwood workbench. Place it there. Make a palmwood door. We're going to have to cut more palms down so we can get the rest of the stuff we need built, but hopefully we can do that before we get overrun by monsters. Having a nice sword is really nice. Just saying. Okay. Please die. Now, we need another palmwood door. Okay. And then we need palmwood back wall. About 50 of it or so, maybe, to start. That actually was a really good guess. Okay, now. This looks like such a lovely little beach hut. I really hate to ruin it. Oops. I really hate to ruin it, but we're kind of going to have to. Okay, we'll remove those. Go ahead and grab the door. Okay, here. Palmwood platform. One there. One there. Oh, where'd I put that door? There it is. Put the door in there. Boom. Put a little bit of that. We should make a couple more palmwood platforms. So we can build staircases of a sort.
I'm an idiot. Ah, damn it. I died because I held over against the wall here and got stuck. I have those claws on, so instead of just falling down like I expected and going through the door, I slid down the wall and got stunned like this, see? If I had let go of forward and just fell down and then went forward through the door, I probably would have survived. Or at least been able to turn around and nail my followers. Okay, not that it really matters, but we are going to have to run out there again tomorrow. That does mean, which is mildly annoying. Anyway. Oh. I should switch over to X4. Nah. We'll play it tomorrow. All day. Well, that's Cotton Sky Lakes and Surface. Okay. We'll worry about that later. We're not going to be doing his quests for a while yet. Probably not until we get the fishing area built. Which I have not built one of those in quite some time, so I'll probably have to go look up the plans to how to build one again. I should dump most of my inventory. Okay. That let us get a lot of crap out of our inventory, but not all of it. Chest we'll keep in for now. We'll just randomly dump a bunch of this crap. The rest of the stuff I think we'll keep for now. Cobweb. Make a bit of soap. Now, how much soap do we need to make a bed? Palmwood bed requires 15 palmwood and 5 soap. Okay. So we'll make a bed so we can have a spawn point out at the end of the world. Okay, we can actually make 2 beds. Question is, what 2 should we make? Well, first of all, we'll make a palmwood bed for our little palmwood hut. And then we will make a different bed for here. We currently don't have enough material for that. Well, that's easy enough to fix. As well as collecting a bunch of worms and fallen stars, which will be a large help when fishing. Okay, we'll cut down a few trees here, and that should give us enough wood to make a standard wooden bed. And we can just stick that in some corner somewhere and have an indoor spawn point instead of spawning at the world spawn point. Which it's still good to have the world spawn point accessible. Let's see. Normal bed. Okay, where do I want to put this? In here, maybe? Like that, I think. Let's grab a tungsten chandelier. Chandelier would probably look silly with the bed there. Okay. Not as much as I thought. Spawn point set, okay. Oh, apparently you can skip the night. Or at least some of the night with that way. Well, that's good to know. So I wonder if the magic mirror takes us home, or if it takes us to our nearest bed, home. Or last set bed, home, I should say. Because if it's last set bed, home, that could be both annoying and useful. Depending. Useful in that I can have more control over where exactly I go. Or maybe it always takes her to the world spawn point. Probably not. Okay, this is the downward slope of doom. I hope you don't mind, but I'm just going to jump over you. I do not want to get knocked back through that again. It almost killed me the last time that happened. Out of game, not in game. Okay, not really, but... This is a long, boring run. I really do not want to test to see what the mirror does if I use it out here. Okay, now through the ice biome. Die, penguin. I probably should have... Okay. That... I accidentally double tapped space when jumping there. And used up the cloud I was counting on to get me across that jump. But thankfully I made it anyway. And then the second desert. I hope there's a third desert on the other side somewhere that has the actual underground desert, because I have not spotted the underground desert anywhere around here. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist, I just haven't spotted it. Please die. Thank you. Kind of surprised we haven't run into like any giant trees or anything like that out this side. Maybe they changed that stuff, because I remember correctly, that stuff always spawned on this side of the world, but maybe it was changed in the last patch to spawn on either side. Well, last patch. The last patch that I played any amount of, I guess. I don't know how many patches there's been since the last one I knew about. Okay, thankfully, those spikes that got us killed are also good for getting down there safely. So they're not totally worthless. And we don't have too much farther to go. I kind of doubt they changed completely the spawning rules for locations. Like, there's no desert on this side. Not desert. There's no jungle on this side. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let's remove that because it's in the way. Okay. This little fishing platform is reasonable, but it's not safe to use at night. So we're going to ruin the aesthetic of the beach house by making it mostly night safe. Okay, spawn point set. Now if we do get killed somehow, we shall safely return. We have 4 worms, and that's it, because I didn't bring any other bait. Okay, well I should have grabbed all the other bait I had available. Is it worth crafting enchanted night crawlers? Sure, why not? Alright. Hello, Runastar. Well, we're pulling quite a bit of stuff. Come on, Reaver Shark. How's the fishing today? Oh no, it just started. Just a second ago was the very first time I fished in this world. But we seem to be pulling a lot of stuff out fairly quickly. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to go back and get bait. Because I forgot to bring more than what I just happened to have in my inventory. On the plus side, we're going to be set for food for a while. I'm kind of surprised they never made a mode for this game that said you must eat. I mean, it would have been a dumb thing to do, but I'm kind of surprised they never did it. It seems like the in thing to do in games nowadays. Would have been rather pointless, because you just go fishing and get all the food you ever need for the rest of your life. No, my bait. I don't have any of the fisherman accessories yet. Which is mildly unfortunate, but oh well. Well, there's the first crate of the run. Come on, Reaver Shark. Or a sawfish, that would do as well. I still have my copper tools. Anything is an upgrade at this point. Damn bait stealers. Yep. I started with 4 bait, and I only have 2 now, so they're lasting pretty good. Hey, come on. Yeah, I haven't played this game. Oh, the last time would have been just shortly after, I guess it was 1.4. The big last patch. You know, the last update that they're making a big fuss about how it's, it's a pretty big update. I played it a little tiny bit when that came out. And then I haven't played it since, so. Here I am revisiting an old classic. I'm not sure how long I'll keep playing, but it's fun so far. Oh, there's a golden crate. Not sure if I'm going to do what I normally do and just never open the crates until hard mode. There's something to be said for that. There's also something to be said for just going ahead and opening them right away. I don't remember if they still... I don't remember if they nerfed it so that they don't drop hard mode ores anymore. If they've been fished up before hard mode. For some reason, my brain's telling me they did, but I don't remember. Play this on and off, get to the wall of flesh, and then get bored. Yeah, I've only been passed into hard mode twice. The first time was like one of the first times I played the game. And then I made it all the way to past Golem, just a little bit. The second time, I spent all kinds of time getting everything built, ready to go. Digging shafts all over the place to limit how much of the world could be infested by anything. You know, making sure to isolate all of the corrupted areas. All kinds of stuff like that. Spent a whole bunch of time getting ready. Then I killed the wall of flesh and it was kind of like, you know, I'm kind of bored. I never did finish the mechanical bosses more than once. Oh, I'm out of bait. Well, it's time to find out how this works. I don't remember if the magic mirror takes you to your spawn point or if it takes you to the center of the world. If it's spawn point, we should appear right here. Okay, it's spawn point. Spawn point removed, so now we should go back to the center of the world. Okay, we should have plenty of bait available. We have 10 worms. We'll take everything but the worms. Red animal butterfly is actually better than worms. Okay, that's cool. Although crafted worms are still better. My inventory is an absolute mess, largely because I'm not planning to keep it this way at all. This is strictly temporary. Like the base setup? This is how I built one of my first big bases, and I've kind of been building them like this ever since. Just because I really like it too. This area down here is all for storage and crafting. I do have the magic storage mod installed this time, so I'm probably going to build all that in over here. Just fill this area up with storage modules eventually. And these are all built like this, so that currently they're all lined with wood. But eventually I want to remove these liners and replace them with themed sets that are more appropriate to whoever is inhabiting the room. Normally I build a giant building using this basic pattern that holds every single NPC in the game. This time I don't think I'm going to quite do that because I want to be able to use pylons to teleport around the world. So like the fisherman is probably going to live over by the ocean together with somebody else, and then I'll put pylons around. Anyway, do I have more bait here? Yes, I have some grasshoppers. Where did I put the ladybugs? There they are. Okay. Do I have anything else in here? In baitish. Okay, I don't. I think we're just gonna go ahead and open the crates. Tend to put NPCs out and around in their respective biomes. Yeah, I never used to do that. I used to always put them in one, but with pylons, which I think they're pretty recent because they definitely weren't a thing in my last long run. I thought you sold pylons. Who was selling that pylon? Anyway, there was a pylon for sale somewhere around here that would allow you to teleport if there are at least 2 NPCs living close to it. Copper ore. That's pretty nice. Mining potions. Okay, sure, why not? Queen statue. Hardy saddle. Okay. We have our first mount. Won't complain about that. Tungsten. Wood. Journeyman bait. Might as well use that. Okay. Most of this crap we can just get rid of. Or, you know, stack it in chests. Unfortunately, it's going to be a pain in the butt to get back out to the ocean again. How much gold do I have? 7. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to build NPC housing for at least 2 NPCs out by the ocean. And then I have to decide who I want to stick out there. The fisherman's an obvious choice for one of them. Although I'm not sure I actually want to keep him out there permanently because... I guess I could build the fishing hut out there if I can teleport to it. Not fishing hut, but fishing complex. I usually build a fish complex that somebody worked out on the forums a long time ago. The forums for this game. I don't even remember how I came across it. But if you build carefully spaced sets of blocks, you can have a fishing area where if you stand anywhere along a certain line, you get every 5 blocks it changes to a different biome. So you just walk along the area, pick the biome you want, and then you fish there and you get stuff for that biome. And if you jump up, there's a row of platforms, and that's another set of biomes. And you all fish out of one big tank. And additionally, there's like a second tank off to the side that does a couple other biomes as well. And then you have a lava tank and a honey tank for the fish that come from those. I'm not sure. I think the plans for that changed a little bit with the 1.4 update. But I do remember building one in that update using somebody's revised plans in my aborted run I did then. Usually I build it like right below the house down in like this area here somewhere or something. So I can just drop out of the house, go straight down and have nice safe fishing. Then you can do any fisherman quest right there except the ones that involve the ocean or skylands or being deep under the ground. And then you can build a secondary fish complex under the ground that handles the 2 or 3 biomes that those need. So basically right there in your main shaft, you can have all of the fishing you ever want to do, except ocean and sky. Although, if I decide to scatter my people around, in different biomes and have teleporters set up, it might be of less value, because I could just build safe fishing places next to every one of their complexes. Build fish ponds near every set of houses. Probably an easier way to do it. Not quite as cool as the fishing complex, but certainly less artificial. Anyway, this sky bridge is because there's big giant corrupted biome underneath us, and I did not want to have to deal with that. Traveling when you don't have any speed boosting gear is annoying enough without having to try to do it through a corrupted area. I swear I only pressed that button once. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay, we made it. I did get lucky and find a cloud in a bottle in one of the few underground chests I found so far. That's helped a lot. For as little exploring as I've done, I actually have pretty decent gear. Sort of. I don't have any armor, except this hat. And that was dropped by something I don't think I even killed. I just found it laying on the ground. I think the guide killed whatever had it. Okay. Escape the desert. And walk through here. We're pretty close to the ocean now. The dungeon's just up ahead. Which I have not even really looked at yet. It might be worth risking it to get, like, I think that's a water candle. I don't know if I can safely go that deep without triggering the Guardian, though. I don't see, like, any spell books or anything. Anyway, nothing's in there that I am sure I can get without triggering the Guardian. That I really want. If I could find like a spell book or something, it might be worth it trying it out, but... Okay. And there's the beginning of the beach. Just up ahead. I'm a little bit surprised I didn't see any like sword chambers or anything. There might be one in there somewhere, I just didn't notice it when we went past it. Sometimes they're under the ground a little bit. Alright, we return with actual bait this time.
There's an item that teleports you to the ocean? Yeah, I think there is. Now that you mention it. I would just have to get a hold of it. Actually, after we catch this next fish here, I'm gonna set my spawn here. And then I'm gonna try to do some diving. Because yeah, underwater chest sounds like a good idea. I need to get a glow stick or something. Oh, there was a chest right beside us. Okay. Well, we're not going to get there by walking like that. Well... There's the chest. No! Dropped 5 gold. I thought I dropped my gold off. Apparently not. Why did I have 5 gold on me? That's a lot of gold. Well, there's an underwater chest right there if I can somehow make it there. Did I bring a chest with me? Yes, I did. Okay. We'll have to position this on top of a platform. Okay. Let's go ahead and put the rest of our depleted gold supply in there. And let's try to get down in here. Okay. That was a teleport just to leave some light behind so I could see what was going on. Answer, not a whole lot. What hit me? Okay. At least we can store my gold now. I really need a glow stick. I guess we're just going to have to get out there and hope. There we go. Loot all. We got a something before we died. Probably a shark. Whatever it was didn't glow like a jellyfish. Okay, what did we get out of that? Ruthless Trident. 17 melee damage. Increased mobility in water. Hold up to descend slower. Okay, that's a little more damage than our current, but it's slow speed. Increased mobility in water would be the big one. Recall, shine. Okay, shine potion would be useful for Sandcastle bucket. That's cool. Let's use the shine potion and let's keep exploring. Okay. You I already explored. Let's remove some of the evidence of my problems. I don't see anything else down there. That's a pretty small ocean, really. Okay, well, we didn't get anything good out of that, really. I mean, we did get some okay stuff, but nothing amazing, I guess I should say. Nothing good. The trident's good. And that definitely helped a lot with exploring. Okay, is there anything else I want to dump in here? I don't think so at the moment. Yeah, the trident is definitely the best thing we got out of that. It won't make a great weapon, but the mobility is helpful. Actually, what's the knockback on it? Average knockback, okay. DPS is lower than the sword. I'm not sure which mod adds that DPS counter, but whichever it is, I did not install it for that, and I don't really appreciate it. I mean, it's nice, but in some ways it's more fun guesstimating DPS by swatting a dummy. But anyway, for now we shall fish. And hopefully get... I think sawfish are found here. I know the river shark is found here. That's what I actually want. I get a sawfish, that's just a nice bonus. But a reaver shark is what I really want. And of course, crates are nice and all that, but it used to be anyway a 1% chance to get a reaver shark. So we could be here for a while. Twice in a row? Of course, the thing to do would be to do a bunch of fishing quests for the little snot. To get at least some of the fishing gear. That would make it a lot faster, but... Anyway, hopefully this little roof I've constructed will protect us from monsters in the night. If the pass is any indicator, there'll be at least 1 or 2 demon eyes that get in. But I might be able to bring the lip down a little more and still be able to throw out. I think bobbers still calculate water depth the way they used to. In which case it wouldn't matter if we dropped it straight at her feet. So a little hole in the floor and just kind of fish like you were ice fishing would probably work fine. Ugh. But anyway, until we actually start having problems, I'm not going to be reworking this. Actually, now that I think about it, usually when I build these things, I'm closer to the water. Well, we're going to end up with some zombies in the water, it looks like. A lot of trout. Another crate. Got some pretty good stuff out of those just a few crates we had last time. One of the very first nights, I had a whole bunch of zombies piled up on a door like this. And a star, you could hear a star coming in. I was like, come on, hit the zombies. And sure enough, it smacked right into them, killed the whole group. That was pretty funny. Just, oof, flatten them all. I've seen a star hit like a zombie or 2 zombies or something, maybe. I've never gotten lucky enough to have it come in and smite a boss or something like that. But to have it just nail a whole group was pretty cool. I should probably kill those guys just to shut them up. Balloon pufferfish. I don't remember what that does. Oh, increases jump height. Okay. We don't need the white string anymore because I'm not using the yo-yo at the moment. Those are so ugly when they're equipped. Show. We've gone through about half our bait. Don't know if the balloon pufferfish was... Yeah, I don't know. Don't remember if that was a thing before 1.4. Don't think so. It's definitely worth fishing for. Like the red balloon is somewhat rare. I've definitely had worlds where I couldn't find one, had to generate another world to go get one for that character. It's always kind of weird when you generate a fresh world to go get items that you can't find. When you show up with a fully geared character and all the good stuff. Plump down a little hut so that the guide can have some place to spend the night. And just go nuts. Oh. I'm really tired and it's not even 9 o'clock yet. I stayed up way too late last night. Down to 7 bait. Sploosh. Swordfish. How do you stack up for damage? 19 melee damage, very fast speed, average knockback. Okay, that's a straight improvement over the sword I was using. Okay. We're going to come out of here with a very fishy gear set. I'm tempted to go smite some zombies, but... Okay, so he's stabby stabby. Ooh, actually. That does pretty good damage. Oops, got a bit too close to him. Also, he does a lot of damage. Come here, you. Oh, I kind of like this thing. It's not the best weapon ever used. I think my favorite weapon ever was the... oh, what is that crimson weapon that has like insane speed? I don't remember what it's called again. Anyway, like a pair of claws. And just shred stuff. That was kind of awesome. Just walk back and forth and mow down enemies. I might have to generate a crimson world and go do the crimson bosses just to get one of those. I think it was a boss drop. Actually, no, it might have been from the Crimson Hearts. I don't remember. I'd have to look it up. I just happened to get one on like fairly early on my character that I actually played through most of the game with. It lasted quite a long time as one of my favorite weapons. That one was definitely zombie seeking if it hadn't hit the roof. Most fun you've had in this game was Blood Moon leading right into a goblin invasion. That does sound kind of fun. Blood Moons are awesome. You have the right weapons. Just run back and forth, mow down everything in front of you. Of course, when you don't have good weapons yet, then they can be interesting. Usually the hardest part of Blood Moons for me is remembering what order I got the banners in. I tried to make a gallery somewhere that I put all my banners in the order that I got them, at least roughly. So you can kind of walk along the banner row and see a history of the game as a list of what got killed when. Kind of interesting because you can see a lot of the major events because you tend to get at least a couple of banners for each one. Like if a goblin invasion happened, well, you tend to get a bunch of goblin flags in a row. Okay, listen here, guys. You're being loud and annoying. Go away. Anyway, or like a slime rain, you have a whole bunch of slime flags in a row. Pretty cool. Obviously, it's a complete waste of you know, they don't get you anything that way. Another swordfish. Okay. Got a traveling merchant. We should teleport back and see what he has. We do have enough money, we could buy a traveling merchant item as long as it's not too expensive. If it's good, useful enough. There's a seahorse. Okay. That looks like a critter we could capture. Not sure I care enough to bother though. I haven't seen any sharks. Probably got bit by one in the dark, but I haven't actually seen any. I should probably take the net and just go after that seahorse. Oh, we don't have any bait left. Okay. Where'd you go? There we go. Alright, teleport us back in here. Let's go ahead and open these crates. We just have wooden ones this time, I think. Yeah. Swiftness, iron ore, danger sense, tin bar, lead ore, apprentice bait, and we're full. Screw it. Let's just take all our stuff and go home. Unset spawn point. And magic mirror back. Magic mirror was a really nice find early on. Okay. Do you sell anything I'm interested in? No, but also yes. Okay, what do you have? Long flamingo, useless. Katana. That DPS is very wrong, I'm sure. It's fast speed and 16 damage. It says 8.28 DPS. There's no way that's correct. A vanity item. Don't care about either of those. Sake. No. Nothing good. One thing. Okay, what can we craft in the way of food? Sashimi, medium improvements, 8-minute duration. We should definitely be crafting as much of this as we can. And using it. Okay, any other... Might as well craft all the metal bars. I'm not sure what I need yet to craft. Ah, I just need to move a little bit to the side. That's all I needed. Cooking pot. Cooked shrimp, cooked fish. Okay, cooked shrimp looks pretty good.
We might as well make cooked fish. And sell it. But let's be honest, I don't really have a use for the stuff. Here. Get all that stuff out of my inventory. Alright, you shop. Piggy bank would be nice. Well, let's also sell some of this food that Ron likely to use. We have 20 sashimi. This is better than that. Unfortunately, headstones have no value. Don't see anything else I really want to sell. Zoologist. That's a new one. And we have a painter. Okay. Who are you? And what do you offer me? Painter, I already know what he has. He has paint, and I'm not interested. But the zoologist, where are you? Way out there. Oh, you spawned at that. Okay, I see. I don't remember the zoologist being a thing. It might have been, though. It might just be one of those NPCs that's like, I never really focused anything on. Okay, sells pet stuff. What's her trigger? Because I have no idea what would make her spawn. No clue, she just shows up. Fair enough. Okay. We have 8 gold. Plus more than that in here. Okay, make that 16 gold. And you have a whole load of crap that I don't know what to do with. I need to go mining and get some gems so I can start building the magic storage. Yeah, basically I need to just find some caves. Although, no, we're not doing this. We are going to grab bait, we're going to go back to the ocean, and we're going to keep going until we get a reaver shark, damn it. Let's see. Oh yeah, we still have some more wooden crates to open. Okay. We are quickly running out of places to store things. Make that we have run out of places to store things. Both of these swordfish are identical. Well, half a gold. I'll take it. Recall potions we don't need anymore because we have a magic mirror. Usually get merchant, nurse, then zoologist, then demolitionist. That's based on who I want to prep a house for next. It's like the guide appears instantly. The merchant appears as soon as you have 50 silver or more. The demolitionist appears as soon as you have an explosive. So usually a grenade. that you find in a chest or something, or just in a vase or whatever. Piece of pottery. If you're exploring underground, you tend to get those three fairly quickly. The nurse appears as soon as you get your first heart container. The dye merchant appears once you get a dye item, which those are usually pretty easy to find. This little crap is sleeping by the ocean. I think that's everybody I have, except the zoologist, who have no idea what triggers her. The painter, I'm not sure what triggers him either. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember what triggers him. Okay, we need bait. I have a whole bunch of worms. And a whole bunch of fallen stars. So let's just make them all into enchanted night crawlers. I should probably go ahead and make some mana crystals. Okay, that's what? 100 mana? Yeah, that's the max you can get with crystals. At least for now, I think. We'll make one more mana crystal because they are used for something else later. Oh wait, we can go higher. Okay. What are we at now? 140. Maybe it's 200 is the limit. Anyway. We have more of these in another chest too, I think. Where did I put all this crap? There we go. Guess we'll keep making mana crystals until we end up stuck with one. Wait, what are we at? 200. Okay, so that's probably the max we can do, actually. Well, we have 10 supercharged night crawlers. We have a red animal butterfly. Is there any other bait we have around here? I already used all my grasshoppers. He didn't show up yet last time playing. Had a chest full of dye stuff too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the trigger for him, is get a dye item. Let's get all the shrimp, all the fish out of here and just cook them. The item has to be in your inventory though to spawn him. They don't spawn instantly as soon as you get the item. You have to walk around with it for a little while. Okay. Cooked fish. Cooked shrimp. And let's go sell the fish. I need to make sure to empty my inventory. After this. There we go. Might as well get the food buff. I'm not sure how minor the buff is. We seem to be moving actually notably faster. Maybe it just feels like it. Okay. Okay, he's slower than running. I don't remember what all that mount can do. I should read his description. I think he swims really well or something. He certainly doesn't jump or run very quickly. It's basically night, and here we are in the danger zone. I almost died on... Not that slope. I think it's the next one. Or was it the one back there? It was another one back farther, I think. I did die once and almost died a second time. Because apparently you can get knocked back through the platform and then fall to your death. First time I almost saved myself reflexively by jumping and using the cloud, but I didn't quite have enough, wasn't quite close enough when I did it. The second time I did manage to save myself by using the cloud. Oh, I have that balloon, so I can jump higher now. Okay. I forgot about that balloon completely. It was like, why am I jumping higher? There's no way food gives you that much of a boost to jump. It's the balloon. I'm not sure if that can be used to craft like a bundle of balloons or anything like that. Or if it can be used to craft any kind of combined item that involves I don't know if I could put my cloud in a bottle inside it, for example. I'm gonna want some duplicates before I mess with that kind of thing anyway, though. And I need to explore the clouds to find balloons in the first place to get enough to get a bundle of balloons. Probably not gonna happen. I don't remember what the balloon's effect is as far as fall damage. I was going to say I don't remember what its effect is versus fall damage, and I guess we just found out. It doesn't help. Or at least not very much. Well, I guess off we go. Let's go capture some critters along the way. Jumping on these is dangerous because if you hit it wrong, you can go through them as well. How dare you jump right when I'm jumping? Fly, little bird! Didn't fly fast enough. Okay. This is where I died. Almost multiple times. You can tell because the ground is explored beneath it. I guess that's one way to explore. So yeah. I should have tried running without the food and then ate the food while running to see what the actual difference is. It feels like I'm moving faster, but I'm not actually sure how much faster I'm moving. We're definitely jumping faster. Or jumping higher. Okay, we'll grab the star. Remember correctly, I died just on the other side of the dungeon. Being able to jump higher is actually not necessarily a good thing. I mean, okay, it is a good thing, but it also can get you killed. as witnessed by myself earlier. Oh, what are you guys? Hey, come back. I want to capture you. Are they just going to fly off the edge of the screen, never to be seen again? Apparently. Well, that's unfortunate. If I'd been faster, I probably could have captured him. Okay. Yeah, that is indeed a water candle. I should get that eventually. Those are good for farming. I do have a mod installed that makes some of the rarer drops a little more common. Specifically designed to reduce grinding. Because I don't want to just grind endlessly for loot. But anyway, here we are. Oh yeah, this guy's pretty fast moving in the water. And he can swim. I don't really see myself using him very much, just because... But why, though? Get out of my house. Especially because I haven't set my spawn point there yet. There we go. Spawn point set. Now we go fishing. We have 18 bait this time. Last time we had 16. Okay, fine. Monsters. Well, they're quite literally monsters. Okay. There we go. Come on. Bump out. There we go. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, you better a lot of damage very quickly. You know what? Let's take a nap. He's stealing my coins. Let's go do a little stabby stabby. Get our money back. And back to fishing. One of the most boring activities on Earth. Even in video games. But I need myself a reaver shark, so we're fishing. Unfortunately, the reaver shark was changed, so it's no longer a complete replacement for the molten pickaxe. It used to be, once upon a time, once you had a reaver shark, you were set until past hard mode, but oh well. At least I don't think they've decreased its mining speed any. And that's what I really care about. I just want something that digs faster than the copper pick without having to spend a lot of resources on it. Oh. Don't remember what I have in the chest here. I should probably empty it out if it's not empty already.
I definitely need to get magic storage going, but that requires diamonds, so that I'll have to do a bunch of digging. Or exploring caves, more likely. I just need gems in general. I should definitely be looking for topaz as well, so I can make myself a gem hook of some kind. Topaz, I think, is the most common gem. Not actually sure of that. It just feels like I always make topaz hooks when I make a gem hook to start a game. Oh. 1% drop rate. The Reaver Shark has a 1% drop rate, or at least it used to. I don't know if it still does or not. They might have diluted the drop pool a little bit. Oh. Hello, Ginger Joe. Reaver Shark. Come on, Reaver Shark. This your first time playing this game? Nope. First time playing it in a long time. But the last time I played would have been a little bit around when 1.4 came out. So a couple years ago. And the last time before that probably would have been a couple years ago before. I didn't play much around 1.4. So I haven't played this in probably a good 5-6 years. Seriously, put a lot of time into it. I've never actually beat it. I've gotten past Golem. Oh, there's Frog Leg. That's nice. Extra jump height. I forgot that was in this drop table. Let's see. Increases jump speed and allows auto jump. Increases fall resistance. Well, that sounds like just the thing I need. Replace this. But let's be honest. A little tiny bit more movement speed is not worth extra jump. Or more jump is worth more than a little tiny bit more movement speed. Yeah, so I defeated the Golem. I've not defeated, like, anything past Fish... Well, anything up to and past Fish Run. And that was only that one run. That was like one of my first few runs way back. After that, most of my runs have ended before I even got to hard mode. Just because I got bored. There we go, Reaver Shark. 59 pickaxe power. Beautiful. We still got bait. Let's keep fishing for a little bit. I think sawfish are in this loot table. So if we can get a sawfish, that'd be nice. Then I'd have a full set of fishy equipment. Pink jellyfish? That's bait, okay. Crate. Won't complain about a crate. Okay, we had 10 bait. Our line broke. We still have 10 bait. That's some pretty dedicated bait. You must not have had it tied to the hook. Let's see. Come on. Shrimp. Sure. Few shrimp never hurt anybody. Actually, I love shrimp. I need to get myself some sometime. I haven't had any in a long time. Damn it. Now I'm hungry. Specifically hungry for shrimp. Oh well. The last thing I need to do is spend more money on food right now. But I really do want to eat some shrimp. Maybe a few scallops. There we go. Sawtooth shark. And now we have an axe replacement as well. Where's he at? There he is. 70% axe power. That's a bit of an upgrade. And he is the very first chainsaw you have access to. Oh yeah, we got a bit of a jump now. Okay. So this is normal movement speed. That's actually noticeably faster, but not that fast, actually. It's faster. I'm just not sure how much faster. Get over here, you miserable git. I'm going to have your fin. And that money you picked up, please. Oh, we actually got a shark fin out of that. I don't remember what the shark fin is even used for. It's used to craft something, but I don't remember what. Yeah, we've got quite the jump at this point. I have pretty much all our accessory slots dedicated to fitting plus jump items into. Plus reduced falling damage. And that's probably a requirement with that much jump, but still. Pretty nice. Why am I can just teleport home. Onset spawn. There we go. Let's go have a little talk to the guide. Crafting. What is the shark fin for? Mega shark. Okay, well that's... We're not going to be making that for a long time. What can I craft with the frog leg? Sailfish for amphibian boots. Okay. Frog flipper for flipper and frog leg. Frog webbing for tiger climbing gear and frog leg. Ooh. Interesting. That actually would be a really good item to have. Is it a material? Yeah, it's a material. That's totally new. I'm pretty sure that wasn't a thing last time I played. I just need the hand claws and I can have that. Okay, cloud in a bottle. Whoopee cushion, make fart in a jar. Cloud in a balloon. Okay, we can't use the fish to craft. Okay, what can I use this fish for then? Tsunami in a bottle. Okay. Make the shark round balloon. Okay. And tin watch can be used to make a 5-second timer, which we'll do at some point in the future, I'm sure. Because tin watch is crap, and I made it because it was cheap. Okay, so a lot of these can't necessarily be combined, but... Okay, so the next thing to do is to unload our inventory as much as possible. We'll put our stars in there. We'll just go ahead and sell most of that fish. Because let's be honest, I have enough cooked. We'll save the shrimp, because cooked shrimp is apparently really good. Red snapper. Sell. Squirrel. Sell. Actually, wait. Okay, what do you sell? A kite? Cat license. Leather whip. Oh, okay, that's for directing summons. That's actually kind of interesting. Squirrel hook. Grapple onto trees like a real squirrel. I'm tempted. Prevents you from hurting critters while in the inventory. This would actually be really good, because it would allow me to not kill worms when I'm just running along. And okay, vanity items I don't want. The cat license is tempting, but that would be purely a okay. I think I'm gonna buy the guide to critter compatibility. I need to go grab my gold though, and I'm gonna buy the squirrel hook just because it is a, what do you call it, a hook. Okay, shop. Squirrel hook. And guide to critter compatibility. Okay. Now we won't kill worms anymore when we're collecting bait. Just run along and destroy all the grass. Okay, the squirrel hook's a bit short-ranged. Does it literally throw out a squirrel? It does. That is so stupid. I love it. And we can grapple the trees. It's just a single hook. It doesn't have like multiple hooks, which it's definitely, it's not a very good hook, but that's a squirrel on the end of a vine. How can you not love it? It's just a squirrel on the end of a vine. Oh my goodness. Well, I'd never seen that one before. I suppose there might be a time where grappling to a tree is useful. Unfortunately, apparently you can't jump. You can't grapple a tree while... Oh, wait, you can. Okay, it's a bit finicky. Yeah, but you can't grapple onto a tree while jumping. Well, that does slightly reduce the urgency of getting a grapple. Because at least I can use it to do things like stick on cave walls and stuff. And we do have the Reaver Shark now. So, down into the mine we go. Oh yeah, that's fast. Well, faster than the copper pick anyway, but that's not very hard to get, to be honest. Which direction are you coming from? That way, apparently. Okay, from here I want to get down to the mushroom caves at least. Yeah, this isn't a drill, but it's still fast. Okay. Into the depths we go.
Although now that we have a hook, we really should go back up and explore along that rail line some more. See if we can find any more huts, because there were like 3 huts along that rail line we found. And that was pretty nice. Okay, rope. There's a skeleton. Skeletons are one of the first, supposedly, first sources of hooks, but realistically, if you don't have a hook before you get one from before you get the component from a skeleton, then you're doing it wrong. There's so many ways to get them that don't involve a piece of chain and a hook that you found dropped. Are we... There's some mud blocks. Okay, it's just a seam of mud. We're not actually at the mushroom caves or anything. Which... Didn't really think so, because I thought you could see their glow from pretty far, but... Anyway. Oh, we have something interesting down there. I should check to see which of my stuff has the most damage at the moment. Okay, you. 135 DPS. I'm not so sure. He's throwing things at me, and that... We dropped 11 gold. Well, at least they're out of reach of the enemies. Did I not put my gold away after... I did put my gold away, I don't think. That was dumb of me. Well, let's go put what gold we have left away. Yeah, we 100% didn't put our gold away before we went down there. Because there's no way I got that much down there. Eventually we need to line this with something. Okay, we got poisoned by something. And I don't know about you guys, but I prefer not to get poisoned. It tends to do bad things to my health. Tin ore, not terribly useful at the moment. I probably should just go ahead and make tin armor because I have so much of the stuff. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is the right width. Let's go ahead and get... There it is. Put the stone in here. Block this up so we don't have to deal with monsters from all directions. We want to do a better job of lining the shaft later, but with something decent. Probably something from crafted material and not just plain stone. Okay. I should go straight to the surface and store this gold that I'm carrying before I forget about it. Oh, I've got some platinum ore. Platinum ore is good. I can say with confidence that it is probably in my top 2 early game ores. The other, of course, being gold ore. It's a little odd the way they handle materials in this game. It's kind of cool, but it is a little odd how there's 2 of every grade, and which one you get in any particular world is random. I'm not sure what the purpose of that is, other than just to have more stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, that actually does pretty good damage, but there's like no knockback, so. Okay. You're not capturable. Interesting. Oh, he's providing a light, so that's nice. I appreciate that. Like a floating glow stick. I should eat something. Right there. Okay. There's no real point to carrying around all that food if I don't use it. Okay. Alrighty. Get some loot. There's a gem. And my inventory is full. Fun, fun. What can I get rid of to free some inventory? Well, this can be moved to a decorative slot. Yeah, we need to get to the surface and store stuff. Okay, auto stacking cleared some things out. Alright, let's store our gold. Let's put my fishing gear in here for now. I just need to clear inventory space. I got a sapphire, so that's nice, but I need diamonds. Let's collect all the metals out of all these chests. And just dump all the non-metal stuff. Then we can place another chest with metal in it somewhere. Tin, iron, oh, nope, whoa. Back in my inventory. I was accidentally putting them in the chest. I think we have all the metal out of here. Actually, we can just stick metal in here. Tungsten, tin, iron, silver, lead, silver, lead, platinum. I used up all the platinum bars, didn't I? There's 10. Okay. Oh, some nice stuff. Some bait. I really should sort this instead of just randomly dumping things in chests, but I just need my inventory to be empty. Or at least emptier. Okay, so back to the bottom. And we're going to attempt to explore along here. Just to see what we can find. Teal mushroom. Okay. Got some various minerals and stuff down here we could mine. And we probably should mine, for that matter. Okay, get your... There we go. Anything in here? Doesn't look like it. We need to get some glow sticks so we have something we can use in the water for light. I keep forgetting to buy some. Oh. Stuff's in the way. Also, I keep forgetting I have the... keep forgetting I have that hook. Listen here, buddy. You stole some of my gold. For that, you must die. I am almost dead. Let's go store this gold before I die and lose it all. That's a lot of gold. 45 gold already? Lucky. Well, back into the depths we go. For some reason, at this point, I started digging a 6-wide shaft instead of a 5-wide. Which is why it's a little wider than it should be there. Oh, stop it with the zappy zappy. Glow stick! Yes! Now we just have to remember not to throw it. Well, at least we can see where we're going now. Okay, all these cabins have been cleared out previously. Okay. Don't think we have anything in the water there I care about. Okay. Danger sense potion. We'll just squirrel our way up here. Get a couple worms. Come on. The squirrel hook is so ridiculous and I love it. Like, what were they thinking? Just throw the whole ass squirrel out, I guess. I mean, I guess it makes about as much sense as using a shark to mine. Okay. This direction's fairly explored. Actually, wait, why am I doing that? I can just go up the side here and come down from above. There we go. Okay. Here's where I got my first heart piece. Mine out a little bit of iron so I can get through here. Oh, there needs to be mine too. Okay. Nothing useful in there. Okay. That was unexpected. Well, we need to go back there and get that stuff. We didn't get far at all before we blew up. Well, that is the first of what I'm sure is many traps in the underground. Okay. Let's squirrel our way through. And he's dead. Collect a few cobwebs. We'll need silk cloth later, I'm sure. That looks like more tin. And here we are in the land of evil. I would rather not be there, thank you very much. Okay. Bunch of gel. I should probably be collecting most of those headstones to try to build a graveyard later. Because I understand that spawns unique creatures now. Okay. This needs to be dug out. And here's somewhere else that needs to be dug out. Okay. We're mainly looking for gems. Get back here, you. Worms are annoying. There's a gem. Amethyst, if that's mess my guess. Yep. There's a blink root down there. I was just about to go, oh look, there's a dart trap. And then I went and stepped in the pressure plate like an idiot. Go me. Do I have a... Yes, I do. On the plus side, we can now use pressure plates to see where traps are. I think I had a pressure plate already, though. I just didn't bring it along. Because I didn't think about it. Okay, there's another one. Ooh, here's a bunch of gems. Emeralds. I think we need some of those for stuff. Oh, here's topazes. Topaz is the... I think the pearl and singular are the same for that one. Okay. I think it's all just topaz. But I'm not actually sure. It could be topazes. Okay, well that's an obvious trap. Also, there's loads of explosives there. Okay, where is the trigger? Wow, that's a lot of... That's a lot of you are going to have a bad day right there. Multiple explosives, multiple dart traps, and a falling... What do you not call it? Well, we got all the explosives. We've got everything except the falling... what do you not call? Okay. Extractinator, dynamite. We can't carry most of that because our inventory's full. Fun. We'll have to come back and get it later. For now, I have a chest around here somewhere. What did I do with it? There it is. We'll just... Wait, no. First step. Quick stack. Okay, that got rid of a surprising amount of stuff, actually. We want to keep those. Let's just dump all this stuff. We'll keep a pressure plate. We'll keep our ebonwood hammer. We'll dump like everything else. Okay. I am going to go take a quick bio break and then be back, and then we'll probably play for another hour or so. We'll see. Anyway, I gotta grab a bottle of water and some other stuff, and I'll be back in less than a minute. Also, I should probably turn the lights on while I'm at it.
Oh, I should have done that hours ago. But they were late. Anyway, next step is to go back down there to that trap and clean it out. Oops. Damn it, I spilled freaking Gary powder all over my pants. That's annoying. Oh, I'll have to vacuum that up later. Guess that's one way to get less sugar in your diet. Okay, my inventory is basically empty. Yes, it's basically empty. All right. Let's eat a little food and down into the mine we go. Oh, wait. I think it's this way we were going. Or was it deeper? It was deeper because we were down here. So we go down to the bottom of the shaft. Pinky! Hey, Pinky! Give me your loot. Please don't despawn. Okay. Get over here, you little shit. Okay, we are quite literally about to die. And I didn't bring any potions with me. I'm smart. Well, rip dreams of getting pink slime, I guess. Where is... There we go. Lesser healing potion. That'll help us out a lot. I think he might have picked up a coin or two. And I think enemies that picked up coins don't respawn. I don't actually remember. Guess we'll find out in a second. How much money do I have? Just some silver. Okay, I don't care too much about that. If it was like a couple gold or something, I'd go ditch it. Okay. You. Salamander. Oh, and here's our cave that we've been looking for. Let's put that there. Because to be honest, I'm more likely to want to catch things with a... More likely to want to capture things than hammer them. Oh, fun. This is another one of those traps of doom. The spirit of Halloween penetrates the air. What? Game, are you like, what's going on here? Anyway. That's quite a web of stuff. I bet you there's explosives underneath here as well. But we definitely have all the drop in the world. And opening the chest is the trap. Do I want this badly enough to drain the whole area? Oh, there's a ghost. Interesting. Not sure where he came from. Okay. What? Sometimes I'm moving the wrong direction. Barrel bite. Increased damage causes status effects. Okay, so we get random status effects, I guess. That's fun. Well, let's mine out these explosives before we get anywhere else. So I don't go suddenly boom. Alright. Now. I think we've got all the traps except these boulders. So we'll squirrel ourselves to the roof. Collect all the silt blocks because they're actually worth it. Okay. Okay, so those no longer, there's no longer a special. Okay. There's no longer a special form of stone block that can be activated and deactivated. It's just accutators over a normal stone block. That's actually cool. Because it used to be there was a special active stone block or whatever it was called. And there were accutators, is something different. Anyway, apparently disarming traps is fraught with peril. Who knew? Hey, get back here. I didn't say you could leave. Okay, I do believe the trap has been completely disarmed. Now let's find out what's in the chest. Ooh, a mace. Equipable item, jester arrows, bit of gold, some dynamite. And this ghost. Let's go ahead and mine that chest out. Dead man's chest.
Yeah, oh, damn it. Okay, fine, whatever. You don't want to get bit by one of those bastards because they do bad things to us. Basically cause all kinds of random status effects, some of which are pretty nasty. None of which are really terrible and none last very long, but they're annoying. Ancient Iron Helm. Okay. Usually by the time I get that, it's thoroughly useless, so I'm not sure if it's going to be the case this time or not, because I don't have any armor yet. Except the hat I'm currently wearing. And the sweater, which is a vanity item. I don't even like the look of that sweater, though. Okay, the other chest we were exploring before we had to teleport away because our inventory was full was up here somewhere, I think. Ooh. Better. There's some sapphires. I need a diamond. It's over this way is where that chest is. I should probably put a... I should probably put a pressure plate in my hot bar so I can... Candy apples. Why is it spawning... We've got a couple of dead man's chests. I'm not sure what use they will have, if any, compared to our normal chest. They likely trigger traps when they're opened, where I don't think normal chests do that. Okay. Into the darkness. There's a black slime. I think there's some topaz down there. Black slime, yeah. Little bastards are really hard to see. I'm not sure what good the topaz will do us. I guess we can make a gem hook. Anything else down here? Okay, those look to be normal stone blocks. There's a mother slime. And baby slimes. Or is it a black slime? It is just a normal black slime. There's the baby slime. Please stop trying to kill me, damn it. Alright, there we go. Like cobwebs, because why not? There we go. Okay, get rid of him. Alright. Don't see any gems up here, which is after all what I am looking for. There's something glowy over here. Okay. Not sure what this stuff is. We need to explore over this way and find out, because glowy stuff is usually worth grabbing. How much is inventory full? Sort of. Quick stack everything. Activates when opened. Yeah. Let's try the mace out just to see what it's like. Okay. That may or may not be of any use. Okay, I see how this works. And I'm guessing anything that runs into that ball takes damage while it's laying there on the ground. Also, that's a heck of a lot of ladybugs. Get over here, fish bait. Why is it spawning ball stuff? Pumpkins are spawning. Did they change it from using the real life calendar for that kind of thing to using a game calendar? Because I definitely do not have my computer set to October for a date. Anyway, let's go rescue my stuff. Okay. Ah, damn it. Okay, fine. Be that way then. There we go. Oh, fine. It's not fine. Okay, okay, that actually does work pretty much exactly the way I imagined it, except it only stays out for a little bit before it comes back if it's actually dealing damage. I should have went and checked in that traveling merchant. He probably had something good. Then again, every traveling merchant up to now has had terrible things, so... Damn it. Well, we got a lot of gold to pick up down here. And a goodie bag. It's just spawning all the Halloween stuff. Weird. But I did play once around October. Matter of fact, that might have been when I was playing. I don't remember. I'm not gonna say anything more about it. I do remember though playing once in October and getting all kinds of fancy Halloween themed crap. This is very odd. It is not October. They may have changed it so that the game has a calendar instead of... That doesn't really make any sense. Yeah, I need to remember that I have healing potions I can use. Uh-oh, okay. Fine. Somebody's stealing my gold, I hear it. Hello, jellyfish. Damn traps. Okay, well now we have to go deal with all these problem children. He's gonna get a coin. Okay, good, he didn't. If they get coins, they don't despawn, I don't think. I need a better long range item. We've got a werewolf costume. Okay. I guess. Let's get down there, let's collect that gold, let's teleport out. I think the thing to do would be get down in the area. And then grapple to the roof and use the Morning Star. Oh wait, it's staying there now. That's pretty excellent, if I must say so myself. 7 gold. No, no, no. Okay. I'm never getting that gold back. Also, we need to remove that trap. I can't forget that. How much gold do I currently have in inventory? Let's get rid of the coins we currently have. To at least slow the bleeding. Alright. Back down we go. And down here somewhere. Ah, oh, I'm an idiot. I'm not sure what it is that's... I don't think I'm double tapping the spacebar, but sometimes... Like there, my cotton bottle went off. I guarantee I did not double tap that spacebar. Other times it works exactly as expected. Okay, fine. We're gonna mine through here. We're gonna make an actual route that we can use properly. After we kill this damn bat. Okay, there we go. That's about 1,000,000 times better as far as routes go. Okay. That idiot's got some of my gold. Okay, we can at least kill the black slimes going frost. Find you get that effect, you step off the edge before you jump. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't. I might have, but... I don't know. There are far too many monsters in this area right now. Far too many monsters in this area right now, and they all have coins. Damn it. I should grab a bunch of grenades and just bomb the crap out of the whole area. Okay, grenades. Where did I leave them? There we go. And then let's go buy a bunch more from the demolitionist. Hello there, mister. I need to go grab some money. I should be storing my coins in a piggy bank so I don't have to worry about this problem, but... Okay. 99 grenades. That should be more than enough. Alright, let's go blow some stuff up. Grenades don't destroy blocks, do they? Yes, okay, good. So we just need to get above them, which we should be able to do pretty easily now. And then we can just bomb the crap out of them. Yeah, there we made it across. Now, if we mine through here, we should just be able to waltz right on in. Die, all of you scum. There we go. Dart trap removed. Okay. Now, we should teleport straight back to the top. Because we have a lot of gold on us. I'm going to do that, actually. I was about to say, but I don't want to because of... And then I stopped and realized that I'm being an idiot. Okay. Those grenades were very effective. 61 gold. We're getting pretty close to having a platinum, actually. I'm definitely making more gold than I normally make. Okay. We have a lot of cosmetic crap. The mace is a material. I wonder what you can craft with the mace. Make a flaming mace by crafting it with a bunch of torches. Okay. Does it make it any worse in any way? No, not that I can tell. Well, I guess that means we need to craft a load of torches. Do I have... What happened to all my slime? I stuck it in a chest somewhere, I guarantee you. But which one? You will never know. Oh, it must be this one, because I can craft them now. There we go. We should favorite that, because I want to keep some of my inventory at all times. Oh. We're short on wood now. Wait. We have more wood in here. Okay, that's the palm wood, though. We don't want to waste that yet. Well, I guess it's time to go find out how well our new... definitely not a chainsaw shark thing works. Very well. That's how it works. So much so that collecting wood takes longer than cutting down trees. Okay. Well, we should replant some of those, but I don't feel like it. Gonna be lazy for once. I should be running around collecting a bunch of pumpkins so I can use them as building material if the time ever comes. Not sure if any of the things they can be made into are useful or not. Alright, okay, that's a lot of torches. Now, make a flaming mace. We can't hurt the bunny because we have the can't hurt creatures thing. We can, however, capture the butterflies. And the birds. Ah. Nope. Get over here, you little... What? Oh, I clicked outside the game by accident. Multi-monitors will do that to you sometimes. Okay. I need to get rid of a lot of this crap. Do those stay in? These stay in, I guess. Those stay in, I guess. We should definitely favorite all the things that do not leave the inventory. Any of this stuff important enough to keep around? Don't think so. Okay, let's grab one of these dead man's chests. Let's place it over here. And just... We need to get... Yeah. I've been doing a terrible job of inventory management. And just saying, oh, don't worry. We have the magic inventory mod, the magic inventory mod installed, and we'll deal with that eventually. But it's starting to get to the point where it's becoming a problem. So I either need to get magic inventory working quickly, or I need to actually start sorting my inventory like properly. And to get magic inventory working, I'm going to need a diamond. And I don't remember how rare diamonds are. But I suspect the answer is probably very. Oh, cool. So the only difference between this and normal mace is that this one starts them on fire. Mace is a decent enough weapon. It's kind of like a yo-yo that you can just leave set. I assume this would work really good against... I suspect it'd be really good to leave sit outside and have zombies run into it. Oh, mining helmet. I should equip that. +1 defense. That's less than the green cap gives me. It provides light, so less torches. I see this purely as a win. Oh, perfect. That worked out reasonably well. Okay, up here was where the dead man's chest was. So we want to go down and continue the path we were taking earlier. Okay. Oh, nice. Do not, under any circumstances, use that item. I do not want to have the bee boss come after me just yet. Maybe a little later. Having that thing in my inventory actually makes me a little bit nervous. Okay, mining straight down, no big deal, because I can climb straight up those walls later. And I really want to see what this ore down here is. Demonite. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember this stuff now. Alright. My first real run of this game happened in a Crimson world. I did not know there was a difference between, you know, there were different kinds of worlds available at that time. And so it's like, okay, this is just how it is. I got some really lucky drops too. Got pretty much all the best of the Crimson stuff. Okay, we're not going to mine the rest of that silt, but we'll mine some. Looks like there's some demonite down here as well. Don't see anything good. We'll just squirrel our way down here. Oh wait, there's a sapphire. More demonite. Might as well mine the platinum too. I need more platinum. I'd like to have a set of platinum armor. I just haven't been taking the time to stop and mine it. Like a good little boy should. Okay. I think this is just tin. Yeah, it's just 10. Alright. That's a bit unfortunate, but oh well. Down we go. I do need to kill more bats. Because I need the depth gauges that they drop. Now I don't remember what they drop. Okay. There's the pressure plate. Okay, before I explore around here too much. I was literally in the middle of saying, before I explore around here too much, I should pull out the pressure plate and see if there's any traps. Okay. Sometimes the universe has a weird sense of humor. right over there. We're quite close to the mushroom biome. Oh. Okay, through the back of the cabin. Down the shaft. Somebody's stealing my gold coins. Please stop. Okay. Before I get too far, I should stop and pull that pressure plate out. Okay. Iron ore. Not particularly valuable or useful. They phase through a wall. Alright. Where should I put the pressure plate? We'll put it there. Okay, there's a trap. Okay. There's the pressure plate. There's the dart trap. I'm sure we'll be able to use those in the mob grinder of some sort later. Okay. My hunt for precious gems continues slowly. Where is a diamond? I just need one. Well, actually, no, I think I might need two. I didn't have nearly this much trouble finding diamonds last time I did this, I don't think. Then again, it was an established world, so I probably just grabbed some out of a chest somewhere. And normally I'm not really looking for diamonds either when I do go diamond hunting. It's just normal hunting and I find them eventually. Okay, so I think the thing to do is to probably go craft the topaz hook. Let's see. We've explored pretty much this entire cave system. We would have to dig to a nearby one if we wanted to explore farther. Which I don't really think I want to do right now. Alright, let's get out of here. Actually, why am I getting out of here this way? Okay, gem hook. Do I have enough topazes? I do not. Let's see. Quick stack. That gets rid of a lot of stuff. Topaz. Boom, we have 35 topazes. Topaz hook. I'm not sure if the topaz hook is better than the squirrel hook or not, but we're about to find out. Okay. It is just a single hook. For some reason I thought it was a multi-hook. It is longer than the squirrel hook. Okay, so that's good. So that's worth it. In and of itself. Am I sure it's longer than the squirrel hook? I think it's longer than the squirrel hook. Yeah, it's a lot longer than the squirrel hook. Okay. Sorry, squirrel hook. You're retired. You were funny while you lasted. Okay, we should probably go back inside. I did notice that the mining helmet said it was a material, so I'm curious what you craft with it. Ultra bright helmet, which is night vision helmet plus mining helmet. Okay. And that gives you 4 defense. Okay. The green cap, I don't think that's a material. No, it's not. It's just a hat. It gives me 1 more defense than the mining helmet does, but... Flare gun. Not much damage. But it does leave a light where it shoots, remember correctly. I need to get this out of my inventory so I don't accidentally use it. Is there anything else I wanted to check? Demonite ore can just be crafted into Demonite bar. Don't even know what Demonite's used for anymore. Tools and stuff like that, of course, but I don't remember how much you need. We might as well craft it all, because I didn't see anything in there I really wanted that wasn't the bar. Okay. Roasted bird. Oh, okay. Minor improvement, so it's probably not worth it. Demonite must require some other stuff to make. Let's go find out what we can do with 7 Demonite bars. And what the other materials that are required to support it are. Okay, Nightmare Pickaxe. 65% pickaxe power. So that's pretty significant. We need 12 bars and shadow scales. Okay, we don't have any shadow scales. Yeah, it's shadow scales, the things we're missing. I don't remember where you get shadow scales, but I have some ideas. None of them are particularly exciting to me. Equipable. Can be worn in vanity slots. I wonder if it provides light when it's in a vanity slot. I'm pretty sure the mining helmet doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't say can be worn in vanity slots. So I'm guessing that this works. Topaz and Demonite. This might be worth crafting. Oh. Magical storage makes a craftable, placeable demon altar. Okay. I want this. I want it really badly. But to get that, I'm going to have to go find more Demonite. I have a feeling that that'll be very useful, though. If it provides light while in a vanity slot, that'd be huge. Okay, meanwhile, let's go ditch as much of our junk as we can.
topaz, squirrel hook, suspicious eye. Actually, suspicious eye I want to place in a different container. Hello? What do you think you're doing in my house? Just because I leave the roof open doesn't mean you're allowed to come in. Okay, I do believe I was putting the metal in here. We'll put the green cap over here. We'll carry the mace, because why not? Fishing bait and stuff was going in here, I think. Yeah. Alright, we have a couple of potions. Those can just go anywhere. Okay, inventory is empty. Now, I think the next thing to do is to go and explore this area, or dig into this area at least. Oh, that's a lot of pots. Okay, so continue sinking a shaft. This water has to be drained to somewhere. However, it has reached 10:30. And normally I end stream around 10:30. And today I was going to end early, but I ended up not ending early. I definitely need to go sleep. So let's see if anybody is live. Did I accidentally close that window? I think I did. Here, let's see if I can get it back. There we go. Let's see. Abby's not streaming. Af's not streaming. Fine, we won't raid anybody. Well, thank you all very much for coming. I greatly appreciate you all showing up. I know when I play things that aren't X4, I tend to get not nearly as many viewers, but well, sometimes it's fun to do anyway. Tomorrow, I think I'll probably be doing X4 all day, because I really need to get stuff done in that game, and I have been playing too much other stuff instead. Today's plan was definitely not to play that all day. I was going to play that until the cave-in happened, and then I was going to play X4 after cave-in, but that didn't happen because cave-in got canceled. But anyway. So, yeah. Hopefully I'll see you back here tomorrow for X4. And I hope you all have an amazing night. And on that note, goodbye.